right. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you are joining us from. Happy Saturday on my end. Hopefully everything is going well for y'all. We are back with more Chaos Zero Nightmare tonight, and going to be diving in with even more Maribell, because I did spend some time offline just trying to think about her kit, think about, you know, what other areas, how can we build up her... Oh my god, where is Maribell? There it is. You know, trying to think about her kit overall, and we did actually get a couple good builds. Like, we got the Iron Wall build, which, you know, is just a shout out for a meme and how this card works. But I really got to thinking, and I was really stuck on Shelter Strike. And this card, when I started to go... Hey, Philip, good to see you. Yeah, we're... Shout out to Top Deck Heroes. You know, I was trying to think that, you know, Maribell is really good, and we have her other card, right? If we are expecting an AoE heavy fight, having the AoE version of MK2 actually just gives you a shit ton of shields, like just a single action point cost. And this is obviously not fully upgraded or anything like that, but you are very quickly able to produce like 600 to 700 shield off this one single card, which honestly has been doing more than my Magna or my Kalipe. Now, of course, Magna and Kalipe have other reasons why you might want to take them and why they're better in other applications, but from a strictly what is going to give me the best shielding to action point ratio, unless you have like a 6x, you know, vulture ejection hand, then like, sure, obviously. But I was actually really impressed with this card. When we think about the tower, I am assuming it is going to be more multi-enemy focused, because that's what we see in Epic 7. So I definitely am happy that I have this build. And actually, let me look at this again. I think this is like good enough. Yeah, like this could have been the upgrade, which would have been nice. And I think overall I am good enough. I'm going to call this done for these two builds. But what I really want to focus on now is the... Oops, wrong one. Is the Shelter Strike. Because what I need to look up is, for those that don't know, there is a item that drops in Foretold Ruin. And I guess let me just pull up Foretold Ruin so people know which one I'm talking about. Yeah, kind of like Magnus Fist, exactly. Oops. Exploration. So, what I want to try and hunt today is... Nope, not that one. Where's the other one? This one is really good. But where is the... This one? No. Where is the Retained Shield one? Now I'm forgetting. There's a shield increase. There's the damage. Oh, is it City of Mist, maybe? I know we looked at this at the very end of stream last night, or yesterday, but now I don't remember. Now I don't remember what zone it's from. Hold on. The other one we were looking at was City of Mist. Did I pass it twice? Is it Foretold Ruin and I'm just crazy? I thought it was the Mythic. Enemy shield amount, damage. Oh yeah, it is a corrupted core. My eyes just zoomed in on the plus 20% shield part. Because it's like the other one. It's like, I thought for a second it was a version of this, where it's like you get a shield increase. Anyways, so what I want to try to do, and first off, I do have to look this up, so I'm going to go look at the website that cheats and tells us all of the, where all the events are. Oh, I do not have it bookmarked. Anyway, so there is a website that'll tell you seeing a video gain traction, advertising people to select convert 3 commons to neutrals. Oh my god, no. Yeah, like if you high roll events, that's good. Anyways, this one, here we go. Found the website again. Because I believe this has Foretold Ruin in it as well. Yes, so if we use this website, I'm going to drop it in both chats really quick. Oh, and hey, Juju, I hope you're doing well. Finally, I just saw your other message. There we go. That is a website where you can have a quick look at every event and determine where certain stuff is coming from. Now, I'm pretty sure Corrupted Core is a rare event, if I remember correctly. I just have to remember exactly which rare event it is. Nope, that is the Twisted Discipline. Oh, I really thought it was the initial corruption event, but I guess it's not. All right, Twisted is a Singing Sword as well, but by the way, Singing Sword is a insane gear option. All right, well, first one to find Corrupted Core wins, I guess. Is it a study of corruption? Like, that's, I don't know what else it could be. It is. All right, we found it. And this can only happen in Interior, if that's the one that I'm thinking of. So we need to RNG into a rare event on top of getting the right epiphanies. That's going to be rough. Well, in reality, we're just going to do a couple runs in Foretold Ruin, and then I want to go back to Lab Zero because I enjoy resetting stuff instead. But as you can see, I have such a good track record of finding this thing. That said, I do need to spend some stamina really quick. I probably should have been doing that in the background now that I think about it. Which, by the way, don't forget to do your challenges. There is 1 day left. Why is it showing alternate save data for her? That's fine. Which team do you use to level up those planets? So my go-to for everything is always going to be Veronica and oh gosh darn, it's making me discard. My go-to for any teams is always Veronica and Mika plus whoever has either elemental advantage or who I'm trying to work on in that moment. So yeah, we'll see. But other than this, the other part I was considering, and I was trying to like theorycraft with some other people, is believe it or not, I am going to level up Amir because with Amir's ego skill plus her metallization stacking, right, you can get a 1500 shield just off using her ego skill, which if we're trying to use Maribell for her big damage nuke, then surprise, you're going to get a lot of damage out of that way. So we are going to try to get like a decent enough Maribell save, and then actually we're going to level up Amir and then try to get her a save as well to go into the metallize. So the team so far is going to be Maribell and Amir, and I'm not sure exactly who's going to be the third person yet. I do have a Veronica save that has the double draw plus an AP, because when we think about this team at a higher level, we really do need extra AP generation. And without either Mika, right, with a source of water, or if we have like Veronica or other AP generating cards for other characters, like you could use Serenial, right? If you have Serenial with the move laser, right, assuming that you have the break ability, that's another way you can get a bunch of action points, but then how are you drawing, right? So this team needs a lot to going for it, so I'm not exactly sure how we're going to build it yet, but at least on paper, there is a way to do a lot of damage with Maribell, so that is going to be like the main focus. All right, let me... I will go ahead and just actually... Oof. I love all my free draws. I just need to actually have something else to go with it. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, right? Is like just trying to get teams up for tanks is is abysmal. Shit takes forever. That's also another reason why I want to go back to Lab 0, and we're gonna do we're gonna use a mirror in Lab 0 for sure. But you just have a much better you have a much better time going into Lab 0 with a tank team because you're not wasting all the extra time it would take to slowly go through and progress through that area otherwise. So I'm definitely very excited to get back into Lab 0 as soon as I can. Takes about a week to build a deck. Well, how many runs a day are you doing? I guess is the real question too. Because both those Maribell decks we built on stream last night, and honestly, you know, I felt, Jesus, that is a lot of... We do not need that many shining cores. Oh, good. Good God. I was gonna say, unless you're chasing like the most perfect decks, you can build what I would call like starter decks very easily in this game, very quickly. I actually got a mirror low, and she's actually decent DPS, just hard to build. Yeah, I've seen actually I don't think I've seen him in the Discord recently, but there was a mirror stand very early on in the community Discord, and they had some really crazy builds with the mirror that were popping off with Full Metal Hurricane. So like if you need a damage dealer in that regard, Full Metal Hurricane actually does quite a bit of work. So that's the other like downside, right? Like the way I'm gonna have to build this Amir is gonna be all okay, pop off Cassius. The way I'm gonna have to build the Amir is gonna be all support focus instead, and let Maribell be the main damage dealer. But in reality, I wouldn't be surprised if Amir has a higher damage threshold than Maribell, just because of how the Full Metal Hurricane works, right? Because anytime that we see a multi-hit, all right, there goes all my buffs. Anytime we have a multi-hit ability, and we're able to get something like, just to overly use Raid as an example, right? But when we're able to get stacks of morale quite easily, that damage is just further multiplied by how many times you're hitting. So any type of damage boosting effects that you get in the game are always going to be better for multi-hit style of stuff, which is exactly what Full Metal Hurricane is. Okay, we actually do need a few more of these. I'm going to try to get Maribell and Amir up to 50. Because we've gotten enough books at this point. Like, I just need to level stuff up. And again, largely because base stats do matter once we're trying to figure out like how to get more defense for units. And the other thing I was thinking about too is that when we think about that, is it slot 6? I think, or no, it's slot 4. That is HP or defense. I know this is going to be sacrilegious compared to like what everyone else has said up to this point, including myself. But I'm actually going to swap to defense for the accessory piece. And the reason why is because there hasn't really been anything in the game that makes me want to have that like extra HP. Like if I have a shielder in the group or if I have a healer, chances are I am just perfectly fine relying on those two. And the extra, 200 health is not really going to make or break the build. So in that case, like any amount of little bit of defense I can get myself to deal more damage or get better shield, I would rather just take that instead. So we're going to see how high we can push our defenses, but again, respectfully, I am a bit limited just by what memory fragments I have, RNG, what have you. I do have a few resources left over. Oh, you're right, already 0 AP. I do have a couple resources left over to do some crafting, but not exactly a ton either. Good lord, this hand. It's 5 anyways. Oh, whatever. Oh, we actually did get the break on that. Nice. Is it crit slot? I forget now. I'll save a little bit of stamina for later, because I think we have enough leads for Maribell. So we can level her up just to get her a little bit more And again, I think 50 is the good place to stop for all characters. Only take them to 60 if you really, really love them. Parapu. Okay, yep, no, I'm not gonna burn resources, thank you. Memory fragments. It's this one, right? Oh, wait, no. Oh, crap, it is this one, then it is. Oh, wait, I can do it this way, hold on. If I go to craft, right? No, it is this one. No, it is the last one. Hold on. Okay, yeah, it was the ego recovery one. There we go. Which I will say, ego recovery actually does matter. I did a little bit more testing of just like, hey, what do I have for main stat option versus having good rolls on substats? I'm like, oh shit, ego recovery is actually noticeable. Now, do I think it's good enough? No, probably not. I haven't been that impressed with it, so this is the one otherwise where it's like, I am gonna try to find a spot where this is defense, which I know is kind of unconventional about literally everything that we've said, you know, up to this point, but for what I'm trying to build for this Maribell, I think this is just supposed to be defense, and you just need to accept that that is going to be the piece that you're looking for. Yeah, ego recovery is solid, but there's just a lot of times I just find that I don't need it. All right, I think we already had a... Wait, I put her to 50, right? Yeah. Okay, what is our partner at, actually? I think both partners are 50. I guess that one's 60. That's fine. I'm not going to bother leveling the other one up right now. At least I have the right one. So that said, I think we do have a zero system that is ready for us. Bro, just more battle missions. I literally just cleared through all of those, and the game is still giving me more. Like, come on. The thing I hate, too, like, I know we all complained about this already, but, you know, when you go to hard mode, they're only giving you, like, where's my other resources, y'all? Can we please make this give more? Like, why on earth does normal, oh, not that one. I guess that was a bad example, but, like, you get all of this stuff. My big old head's in the way. You get all this stuff for normal, and then you don't get anything for when you go actually over to hard mode. Right? All these side stages that should be upgraded. Now, again, to be fair, if you haven't gone back and done Abyss yet, this build, or this version, right, this difficulty, make sure you go back and get all these rewards, too. Because there is just a shit ton to unlock. Have I built Selena? No, not really. Like, I just don't care for her character. And I'm not someone who's going to spend time trying to do, you know, waste dozens of hours just to get on a leaderboard for a sticker. That's just never been my cup of tea. I will say, though, again, chat, keep it honest. I was the first person to talk about Tenacity Bar Reset in Chaos Zero Nightmare being good for Selena. That is on record. I was right. I'm just saying. So anyways, I like trying to... I would rather be the person that gives people build ideas and try to encourage people to try other characters. That's where I want to focus as both a content creator and also coming from TCGs, where I've always just kind of preferred to set the focus. Like, if people want to chase top 100, be my guest. Like, I don't even know what I'm at, to be honest. Yeah, like, I haven't... I guess I'll go this way. Oh. I have not updated this since my video that I did to get people to try Nia, because Nia is just good, right? Where was I going with this? Oh, zero system, right. We gotta do Maribell. I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 Maribell runs, man, but if we don't get Foretold Ruin, just, no, I hate zero system. I hate zero system. I hate zero system. Oh, yeah, we're absolutely resetting this nonsense. Bro, 150 points, though. Right. I forgot that we ran out of resources. How's my K-Ron? Brother, when I get him E3 and his partner by some miracle, I'll care about K-Ron again, but I am still mad at that dude. I'm not... Okay, so just to make this absolutely clear, I actually do really like K-Ron from a kit design perspective and just overall character. And also, if we think about the tower, A long time ago, I talked about his 1-cost spam build that has, like, a shit ton of sustain. All of that is fine. What is not fine is that the devs locked his... I'm not even going to call it power level. I'm just going to call it his, like, quality of life for his kit is locked behind E3 and the 5-star partner. And, bro, that's just bad. Like, no part of that feels good, right? So it's really hard for me to go back and be like, oh, let's level up my Kayron, who is stuck at E2 right now, and I would need his partner as well. It just feels bad, man. Feels so bad. And I guess we're at the point where we have to burn credits now. One more reason why I just absolutely hate Zero System. I mean, like, maybe the 2 extra... This is only 120 points. The problem I have with this is remove all basics, and you get one divine. That's basically what this means. Remove all basics, and it's just not anything, man. Ooh. This is just a straight death sentence for a tank team, though. Like, the exterior boss with this modifier is a joke. Is it a 130? No, it's times 10 plus 20, right? Well, so it should be 120. Is there a plus 10 that I forgot in there? I've always just done times 10 plus 20. Maybe my numbers have been slightly off. Oh, shit. Actually, hold up. 2 elite areas, and I can deal with the morale buff. Actually, this... this is going to be really dangerous for the exterior boss, actually. That is a shit ton of morale that the boss is going to get. But this is doable, at least. So it should be 130. So I guess we'll figure this out together really quickly. Oh, yeah, you are right. Sorry. I forgot about Nightmare. Yeah. You are absolutely correct. Select to neutral, equipment. All these are terrible. All right, well, we'll see what we get. So hopefully an early portal. Again, forbidden cards aren't really important for any of the characters that we're making, so... Vanguards just really don't care about forbidden cards. On each move to a new area, so it's like 100, it's like 180 per floor. Versus this is like 160, or sorry, 120 if we delete both. I mean, Gluttony is just going to be better for the early removals if we get like multiple shops. All right, what do we have? So, no early shop, unfortunately. Holy cow, what on earth, man? Well, that's one way to guarantee a copy. Holy shit. I've never seen 3 shops back to back like that. Holy hell. That's hilarious. Again, now the problem is if we go here, right, we lock ourselves out as well. So, like, in a perfect world, right, we're going to be chasing upgrades, and we really only want to copy her purple card once, just to make sure that we have 2 of them in the deck, and that's, like, ideal for us. So, we are really worried about a lot on removal or copies, you know, now that I think about it. But, I mean, what's the point of the tunnel, right? The tunnel is just going to give us the, a potential divine. And she doesn't really need a divine in the build that we're trying to do at all. Like, we want to be as point conscious as possible, I guess, because it's 100 plus the copy is 120, or 2 copies, right? I guess the first copy's free. I will think about it. We'll just get this run started. Yeah, the 160 cap, 170 cap is when you're really starting to live your best life. I already forgot about our buffs at the start, so I can just slam some attacks and kill everything anyways. But yeah, I definitely think the best way in general is to not burn out, is just go through swap between Zero System and swap between Laboratory Zero. Which the big question is, right? What happens to Laboratory Zero between Season 1 and Season 2? I know that they said they're going to add it as a permanent, so does it just go into the Zero System and we're just kind of, we're stuck doing Zero System for a month? Because, y'all, I'm not going to survive if they make me do Zero System for a month. Please, help me. This is now a cry for help. Please don't make me do Zero System for a month straight. I will cry. I will absolutely just break down like a little baby and cry. We are actually just going to go straight across. And as a reminder, we are looking for a study on corruption, which only happens on the interior. Yeah, like we have the tower update, but how are we farming for save data for the tower, right? What if there's like some brand new strategy that's going to be busted and like, oh my god, this one team is the only way to fully clear tower and everybody has to completely farm new characters? Is it just going to be get into the Zero System, get into the robot Shinji? Is that what we're going to be doing? I won't do it, man. I just won't do it. That's why I'm trying to do my pre-farm now. And spoiler, that's why I've been trying to tell a lot of people to do it now, because for me, I love Lab Zero, man. I will reset Lab Zero all day long. So I want to finish all of my building before the seasonal chaos goes away. Just play Enfield? Well, yeah, I'm going to be playing Enfield too, but like that's only a week or two, right? And then hopefully we have the, I don't know. We'll have to see exactly how much overlap there is, because the tower update for Chaos Zero Nightmare drops a week before Enfield. So for me personally, I'm going to try to knock out as much Chaos Zero Nightmare content as I can within that first week, and then I'll probably spend like 2 weeks doing Enfield, because, again, I'm sorry, y'all, I cannot do, mentally, I just cannot do Zero System for days on end. Yeah, this doesn't matter. We got our upgrade. That's kind of fun. Like, the tenacity damage is funny, but... So Season 2 does not begin until February, so we're going to have, like, probably a three-week patch cycle before Season 2 begins. Hey, Kuga. Hope your day is doing well, brother. Bro, that's on you. Like, I know a lot of people play a lot of different gacha games, but like for me personally, look, I have just been playing Chaos Zero. Okay, I guess I'm a liar because I'm playing Grand Blue Fantasy, right? Everyone knows that Grand Blue Fantasy is one of my other main games, but that doesn't count. But like Chaos Zero Nightmare otherwise is the only like main game that I'm playing right now, so I definitely think it would be in my best interest to have a second game anyways. So yeah, if nothing else, I hope you all take one thing away from this stream, is that please, if you are someone who enjoys Laboratory Zero, please farm today. Farm before they take away our beloved Lab Zero. Now, again, to be absolutely clear, they did say it would get added in some way as a permanent mode, but Laboratory Zero will likely just get added to the Zero System instead of the seasonal chaos that we have today, to draw that like very fine line between the two. And also, to be totally fair, right? If you are someone who is a more casual player, you're just doing a couple chaos runs a day and you're fine with that, totally just keep doing that. Ignore what I am saying. I am someone who just grinds multiple hours a day, and what the... Yo, why are we getting so many divines? As someone who grinds a lot, right? Like, I do want to be mindful of my own sanity. So for me, I want to focus on Laboratory Zero where we can. That is just a free draw, bro. Sure. No, oh god, that is a good call, but I don't think because the roadmap says Season 1, January updates Tower, Season 2, February, I think it will be split. Actually, now for my own sanity, let me look at the... Yeah, okay, I did just double-check the roadmap image. There is no season tag for January. But December, February, and April all have the season tag on them. So there shouldn't be any, like, oh, you have to go farm this new thing. Yeah, Shining Core, it either loves you or it hates you. There's no in-between for that card, I swear. Oh, I had an extra AP there, my bad. Well, if you want double upgrade cards, like if you're trying to do the unique upgrade and the pick your laser upgrade for Serenial, yes, the only way to do that is to not have them hit their epiphany before the first boss. Copy Shining Core, and then you can upgrade them into 2 different paths. I have done that for other characters. Totally forgot to heal first and missed out on a little bit of HP, but oh well. That's also a really awkward way to try to farm a save, though, right? Because it then also puts you in a spot where you have to try to skip as many battles as you can going into that point. Oh, well, so for Gats, one of those is a unique tag, so you can't... Actually, I don't know if the game lets you generate 2 of the unique cards. So anytime you have a unique upgrade, you do not get the effect twice. So even if the game lets you... So let's say in a perfect world, you split Shining Core, and you get both of the unique upgrades for it, only one of them will ever be active, even if you play both of them, because it's a unique and because you can't stack it. However, if you took Shining Core, which with the homing laser choice, as well as the unique upgrade, yes, you could have those 2 separate upgrades for Shining Core. Does Obsidian Sword increased fixed damage? I would assume it does. Like, this is not the right item we want, but for science, I feel like we take that. I'm also very curious on how hard they'll make Spire, but... Everybody ignore the fact that I just wasted the deluge there. You know what? Fine. The one thing I'll say, too, like, I'm going to keep memeing him on this, and maybe in some twisted world it becomes true because the devs heard me say it enough times, right? But it would be really funny if the devs make it where healing is just completely turned off for the tower, and everybody is forced to use Vanguards. Which, again, is something that they could very legitimately do, right? Everybody gets a 4-star Amir, so there is a way to have everyone have a Vanguard who then could go through and get a save file that is good enough for the tower. I mean, again, I am a little bit maybe toxic in that regard, where like I love when devs force players to try something different. So I could definitely see that being an option. New player no longer gets Amir. Well, rest in peace. I got to use Owen then. Time to use Owen, y'all. I don't know what to tell you. Like, unironically, for those that don't know, Owen actually has decent shield generation. Like that's not a meme, by the way. And also, I totally forgot that people don't get Amir anymore. But Owen can be built as a shielder, so we still get around that issue somehow. Actually, somebody remind me to look after Owen, or look at Owen after this run, because I've not looked at Owen's kit in a while, and I wanna see how serious I am about, like, if that's actually a good option or not. Yeah, I don't care about this, right? I would rather just get removal and stuff. Where are we at for her? This doesn't have an epiphany yet. We need to do triple removal still. Oh, we don't have her. We don't even have her copy card yet. Shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna. We're skipping tunnel. Whatever. Because maybe that's a video that I need to do. Then I need to get Owen. Get Owen to 50 and talk about how he can be a replacement option. Because again, I completely forgot that people don't get Amir anymore. Yeah, I accept that that's just like the truth for a lot of characters, right? Like, unless you're playing like Chizuru or Mei Lin or even like Serenial's fine to keep. Like, most characters, you just want to always delete their basics. I may or may not just have remembered that we got the morale boosting debuff. So, I really don't want to kill ads as much. Because doesn't Owen have like a double shield generating card, or am I just imagining that? Oh, this hand is awful. Like, I know his ego skill generates it, but I thought he had something in his. Isn't it his? I think it is his attack. Jesus, I can't talk. That generates like a 250% shield or something. Which again is not a ton, but at least it's something that is also then dealing damage for you. I unfortunately do not have Orlea, so I cannot speak to her in terms of like what's a good way to farm with her. Boy howdy, this is going slow. Oh yeah. Wind Riding is the double activation. Yeah. Bro, are you seriously telling me that I have to also make an Owen save file the next 2 weeks before Tower drops? Wait, so who are the free characters people get then now? It's just Mika, Ray, Owen obviously, Tressa. Is it just those 4 now? Mika, Ray, Owen, Tressa? Hey, there's no more Amir. Damn, I'm gonna have to make a free-to-play tower team, ain't I? Oh, is Beryl a free one? Oh shit, cool. I forgot Beryl was free. Well, Amir is not free for new players anymore, apparently. So what, your free-to-play team would be Mika with Blessing of Waves to give you the shield, Owen for the generation. Oh, I guess you could just use Beryl for like the, because turns are not limited, you could just do Beryl's infinite stacking team. Actually, that's a really solid free-to-play team. I'm gonna hold on. I gotta write that down to remember. That's actually a really sick free-to-play team. Hold on. Do video on Owen, Mika, Beryl, free-to-play for tower. Yeah, I think you get really lucky by the fact that you don't have to rely on like, there's no hard limit, right? So you're just able to be as greedy as you want. That's already upgraded. Jesus, we have so many cards to remove. And unfortunately, we don't even have her copy target yet, as I mentioned. What do I want? So if we get corrupted core, which is the trinket, so we have weapon and armor slots. This isn't really, is this really still like the best shield option we have? I feel like there's got to be a better chest piece. I really wish we had the Lab Zero chest piece instead, because that would work a lot better for this build, but we can't get the corrupted core and get the Laboratory Zero chest piece. Jang Jang! Yeah, I know it won't be like a defense check per se, but I want to try to encourage people to have other characters' save data that they can use. There's also something to be said about, like, you know, how auto-play friendly can we make it? Because it's, look, it's 30 battles, y'all. I do not want to do 30 battles manually. Like, call me lazy, but, like, when the Abyss dropped, I did all 45 of those battles so I could make the infographic and, like, tell people, hey, please do your Abyss battles. I set my phone down, pressed auto, and walked the fuck away. Like, I was not dealing with that, man. No way was I sitting there babysitting my phone for that entire time. I was not having it. Well, if you have Mika, you don't care as much though, right? If we accept that team is going to be Mika, Beryl, Owen, like, Beryl is going to be the hardest character to build out of that crew, so you can actually get her focus card. I did that in the backwards order. Good old counterattack coming through from us. Oh, nice. I mean, Moon of Destruction just help us clear stuff, so that's appreciated. Yeah, I mean, we don't have a lot of points to work with, but also just not... There's no, like, other neutrals that really help this build, other than, like, the 2 cost. I guess we want to try to find the 2 cost neutral, because if that, I think that can roll a... Or no, I'm thinking of the healing one that has Celestial on it. There's a 2 cost shield generating card, which would be nice. Do I think we'll be getting the balance adjustments before the tower? Probably not, unfortunately. Have a good one, Phil. Thanks for swinging through, homie. Yeah, I have not looked at Owen's Divines in a long time, but... Again, I know I was kind of complaining about... Or not really... I know complaining's not really the best word for it, but I'm going to call it complaining anyways. But yesterday on stream, I was mentioning... Oh, woof. %50 fixed shield, though. Does this stack with Lush Armor, I assume? Like, the 1 versus 2 counterattack does not matter here. Because it just says whenever you gain shield, right? I guess we'll figure out the start of the turn. That's it? Alright, well, that was not. I mean, again, this is, like, still straight damage that we're getting, so there's some benefit to that, but I think this is really... If this stacks with, like, Resolve, that would definitely be a lot better. Owen needs a rework? Well, we gotta wait till the 5-star Owen that we get, right? Like the a year from now, they'll be like, oh, here's our new, I can't even think of a female name for that Owen would change to, right? But like, here's the new Owen that we made a female because of all the drama that they had, and oh, by the way, it's a free 5-star now. Oh my god, let me click on the thing. Alright, we're already up to 160 removal cost. Alright, I'm actually just going to focus on cutting down her deck the way that we need it to. Rowena? I guess. Man, this is kind of silly for a neutral as well. Like, I don't know what epiphanies that this could get, but I feel like this might... Like, 150 is not nothing. Alright, we'll see how bad I get bullied by this guy. Owen was supposed to be our son. No, holy shit, I did not hear that. That is kind of hilarious, though. Oh, boy, this might be... We might get absolutely obliterated by this boss because we have to kill the ads or he gets morale buffs, but if we kill the ads, he gets morale buffs either way. So, we might be cooked. I'm going to just try to deal as much damage into the boss and hope for the best. Yeah, like, we don't have the AoE damage here. I think we might just be dead. Like, this might be too difficult of a modifier. This not upgrading into the AoE version kind of hurts as well. Oh my god, he's gonna gain infinite AP, bro. And like, we're still wasting cycles to try to get our upgrades out. Howdy, howdy, welcome to the stream. Alright, maybe counterattack and shelling just saves our ass. Like, reload just being stupid good might actually go the distance for us. Because again, another case of shelling ballista is going to get double the modifiers from reload. So like this is going to do a lot of damage for us if we can actually get to reload 4. Alright, big damage attack coming up. Not getting any favors in terms of shielding, so we're just going to use our big shield. I mean, yeah, at worst, we'll just tank up as much as we can and get as many stacks onto our ballista as we can. Yeah, we're doing zero system because I'm trying to find a very... I'm trying to do like a OTK build with Maribell, but it requires a mythic that only drops in Foretold Ruin. So I'm going to give it like a good old college try of like 1 or 2 runs, and I'm just going to go back to Laboratory 0. I am too much of a Laboratory 0, Andy. No! Oh, man. I'm like, we're doing so well. Veronica is caring for us, and then she has a breakdown. And our damage output just immediately goes to nothing. Oh, I guess we have our counter end of turn defense attack. So that's still something. I guess get another stack of counterattack. Like, it's not a ton of damage, but at least she's still hitting. Like, it could be better for sure. All that and couldn't give me another. All right, there we go. Oh, wait, no, I should heal first. Ah, well. We don't have a copy target at all. Again, so the build that we're trying to do, this is not even a good copy target for us. Because we want to try to copy her purple card instead. So this feels pretty bad that we don't, like, the correct option for us here is to skip. I mean, we're always going to have a shield, so neither of these are anything for us. And skip on that one as well. No, it's not even... Well, one, it's zero system, so we can't escape, unfortunately. Two, the item that we're looking for only drops in interior. So we have to go through the entire interior to try and find this item. Codex Dimensional Tunnel always drop forbidden. They should always drop forbidden cards. Wait, we don't even have a divine on her yet, right? That mattered, and I don't think we have... Okay, maybe we can get a divine on her MK2. Although it's like for sure gonna Epiphany before we get in there. How many more removals do we need? I think we just need like one more removal, right? Yep, we have one removal left, and like I'd love to remove some of these to get a better copy target, but we have tunnel into... We can maybe get... God, I don't think the divine's worth it here, even. Oh, wait, no, we can go here. Sorry, this connects down. So we can go shop down, assume that we don't get this, and then we still have one more removal at least. So we can do... We can remove her last basic and remove one not unique copy target. Ah, that's fine. I think this is good enough. And also, again, keep in mind, we do want to try to find... we are looking for rare events, which, unfortunately, because our difficulty is not as high, we don't get as much of a bonus for. So, we're a little cooked on that end. Yeah, man, we gotta get those Vanguards ready for the new content. No, it a pip. Oh, we got a divine either way. I swear to. Yo, can we get a agony counter on stream? Is that where we're at right now? Do I seriously need to start a meme agony counter? Because if you know, you know. But this is, I don't know how many copies of agonies that we've gotten on stream for divines. Like, brother, please. This is unreal. I think the last 5 have been agony. And that's not a joke. So good news is we did actually get the right epiphany. Otherwise, like, this is what we want. In a perfect world, we want this version with divine to make it cheaper, but it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, hey, Agony is just the most busted epiphany, and that's why they give it to us a billion times. Oh, we're gonna get tentacles this run. Okay. It's me, your boy. For Veronica, I have the 4-piece passion set because I am too lazy to swap around memory fragments, and it just happens to be a good stat line that I got for her accidentally while farming other stuff. Jesus, that was a good amount of shielding. So this is actually a really funny item because I do talk about this in my video as well. Like, if doing 5 battles in a row is going to be like super taxing on our health, stuff like Dice of Derangement or the legendary that does the same thing is like shockingly good, but you know, not something that I would recommend wasting the slot on for now. Yes, anytime a card says morale 2 or it says morale 1, what have you, if any of those buffs, right, immunity, damage reduction, what have you, as long as it does not say until end of turn, it is a permanent buff that you can get, which is why neutral cards are so good in this game, because they can roll those upgrades. Slime Bands, thanks for the follow. It's still not popping up. Why is this not working, man? That for sure should have popped up. Why are you not working? I'll refresh this again. It says it's connected. Alright, well, I guess that's just not gonna... Okay, so we have we can do like 2 more removals. We still have to get her purple card, though, which also means we really can't buy any more gear. Like, this is fine, I guess. Like, this should... We need this to be Rune Lance, and we need the trinket to be the mythic item, which we may or may not get. Wait, we're still at... Oh, and we still technically have room for a neutral card if we find one that we... Find something that we want. This is one I keep being curious about, because, like, this is another cool one. If you could get, like, a divine upgrade, right, and make it free, this could be a really sick card for the build that we're trying to do. Because, again, a 230% shield for 1 AP is pretty damn good for what we're trying to build up to. But then you just still have stuff like this, where it's like, sure, you could exhaust it and then get your shield and your AP on the turn you need it. I wish this had retain. Like, the biggest part about this is if this had retain to go with this, I'd feel a lot better about using it. Trying to think, like, what else we could get, because I don't think you can get a draw epiphany. It would have to be the a divine to hit on it. I mean, we are going into the tunnel. Maybe if we high roll... Yeah, assuming we get the corrupted core, right? But it's just like, man, are we ever going to actually find the corrupted core? Oh, that's what I meant to look at. I meant to look at the pathing. Man, so here's the issue. If we know that we are trying to find corrupted core, we should actually skip tunnel here and try to go for these instead. Right? Like, we should only be chasing rare nodes, where if we were to take this tunnel, we skip over all of this, and then we only get one chance. Do I think the tower mode will require seasonal save? Hopefully not, but I would bet on it. I think we are just supposed to skip the tunnel. And so what? That leaves us with like a copy event if we find the right one. So 60 is... Oh god, the game... Man, maybe there is a bug with the recent game update. So this is 200. 240 is the next upgrade, which is 440. This would put us to 500. So we still have enough to make the energy barrier plus the neutral card. I wish we had a better character that could spam shield. Could we do... No, because we don't have a way to make the shield. Like, we could do Tressa Daggers with Mika, but then we don't have the cycling from, like, what's his name? From Cassius. Because, like, I want to try to find the best way to get shield, and, like, this could go on a Tressa of sorts, right? Oh, there it is. Relentless Endurance. This is the card I was talking about, because it's retain for 350, but the problem is that it has such a high cost baked into it. So our turn would have to be like this plus her skill, plus the ego skill of like Amir is like the highest thing that we can put together. Damn. I mean, we're gonna have to really upgrade her neutral to make the most use of this. Yeah, the downside is Serenial is just not, Serenial's not going to be as consistent with the build that we're trying to put together. All right, I gotta remove a card before I forget. Because we have one more removal, which will go into this, and then we have one more removal for literally any of these, I guess. I don't think we're gonna get the copy at the end, but whatever. We have a game plan of how to navigate this and find the best that we can. Do I think save data edit is gonna paywall? I mean, I think that they'll have ways to make it a paid currency, if that's what you mean. Yeah, but they've already said there will be ways to get it for free in game. Like, right, it would just make sense if the devs sold that as a item. Because I don't know if y'all know this, but about Epic 7, they have some insanely costed bundles in their game. So I am waiting for that, cost creep to come into the game. But again, none of those packs are mandatory in Epic 7 either. Like, it is something that you accept that you buy just because you want a little bit more quality of life stuff. Oh, well, there's her epiphany we're not getting, I guess. But yes, I fully expect some paid way to edit save data for whatever that currency is that we're getting in March or April, I forget. Yeah, the whale packs in Epic 7 are... Y'all couldn't be me. Absolutely could not be me. That is a sizable shield, man. And again, the best part is this will now just stay in our hand for as long as we till we need it. Yay, we finally got it. All right, so I said we are skipping tunnel because that's not going to give us the item that we want, and we are just trying to find as many hopeful rare events as possible. This is not the one that we're looking for. I don't know why I'm guessing on this when I literally have the guide pulled up in the background. I wish I could see the rest of this. All right, let me just look real quick while I have this up. It looks like it's just literally Epiphany or fight normally. So a bunch of credits in vet. Select one card to Epiphany or increase by... Okay, so you literally just always fight in this instance. Unless you want to run away, of course, but... You get 40 more credits by selecting this option versus just toggling the fight button. No, he's not attacking, so yeah, we just want to do as much damage this turn as possible. But yeah, ultimately we'll have to wait and see exactly what they want to do for tower and, you know, if people really have to build up new save data or not. Oh, nice. Really wish this would have got a divine or something, but I guess good. Oh! Y'all have no idea how good this is. This is literally the perfect thing that we could have got for trying to make this one particular build. Holy shit, brother. Yo! Let's go. Let's go. Man, here I was thinking about like the AP. Okay, hold on. This AP would have also been good because it allows us to go into a double of her attack. But yo, the shield plus the vulnerable, right, which is going to be important because the combo that we are setting up is Relentless Endurance into Maribell's shield. So now we're also getting a vulnerable application for it. That is, brother, that is sick. Holy hell. All right. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this is not even like fully upgraded, right? Holy hell. That is gonna be... I promise y'all, when I actually get to go... When I go finish Amir and we come back to this, y'all are gonna love to see this. We're gonna have like a 2K shield put together. And of course we draw it on the next turn, man. Absolute insanity what's coming together, right? But, so, well, okay, here's a good enough example, right? 509 into this. And you're going to be able to do some pretty sizable damage with getting to gear up her shield. So, you can see the vision coming together. Please trigger the unique. Yo, I'm kind of sad this isn't a Mei Lin support save, right? This card do go crazy. This card do go crazy. All right, well, I am very happy with this Maribell save now. Obviously, we still have to high roll into our corrupted core. I guess we're going to go this way because it has the most... Or I guess it's 3 this way as well. So we are just going to try to find our rare event at this point. Yeah, we're taking it anyways because it does help out on this run, which is the important part. Oh my god, I didn't use the deluge again. God, the fact that this has retain now, too, is just... So, yeah, again, this is like whenever we want to keep it for... Oh, my God. Man, I wish we had another shield card in our hand. Can we set up... I guess it gives us the fortitude. So what we can do is... I guess not, because we don't have the shielding epiphany either. Yeah. Because there's the other shield we could have given ourselves, but... Anyways, so this is the combo that we were trying to set up, right? So we have Relentless Endurance, which has all of that text. Getting ourselves a big old shield plus the vulnerable, and then we can just go into the Shelter Strike to do... And again, 1000's not bad for, like, the no buffs that we have built into her. So I'm going to have to, like, actually go back and clean up the rest of her kit, but you can start to see where the damage is really going to start stacking up quite well for that. Oh, I just realized we don't have a... Just realized we don't have a Bliss in hand. So yeah, we're gonna get some good scaling here once we actually get out of this and have a complete build. I'm very excited to see how strong this gets. And now we're just gonna snipe the hell out of this guy. Yippee! Like I said, yep, we're gonna go up here just to try to see if we can get Obedience. So Revelation's not the one that we're looking for. I forget what the Angel does. Just more card removal. Sure. You have to fight him, right? I think it is. Oops, not that what I meant to click. Let me check the guide really quick here. Refute. Angel. Oh, no, it gave me the Epiphany one. Oh, I think I messed that up. What guide am I using? It's the, let me drop it in chat again for everybody that doesn't have it. Because, I don't know, if y'all are like me, bro, I can't remember all these different nodes and stuff. Although, clearly, I just need to just take a moment. Because this one has, like, 5 different layers to it. Which is really annoying. And I gotta figure out which layer I went down. Oh, yep. I see the path I went down. I went down the wrong one. I do not feel like fighting him, so sure, we will just grab a random Epiphany. Which I don't think I have any cards. Oh, we have Sir Kalowski left, sure. We kind of really wanted the removal event here, but... it'd be like that, though. All right, even if we don't get a retained shield, that's fine. I'm still happy with how this all came together. Why did it all say 0 for that? Hold on. Oh, 2750. Oh, I guess he did have a big enough shield then. Okay, there we go. 21. I swear that said like all zeros there for a second. I'm like, what happened? Yeah, but again, I will say the biggest pain with trying to gear up Vanguards is that it takes so long to go through these runs. Okay, getting a decreased cost on that is pretty funny, though. But we will instead just, or I guess we have the Ballista damage, so sure, I'll pop the shield. And let our Ballistas get some extra damage there. Alright, yeah, and just getting the reload stacks here will be enough to finish them off. Yeah, that pendant is pretty good because, one, retain is always good for deck thinning, but it gives you a shocking amount of damage when you really need it. All right. Not the one that we're looking for. 2 immunity. Singing Sword is pretty hilarious, but it doesn't give us... because it's fixed damage, it doesn't really do anything to increase her damage. Although, thankfully, this is not the event we're looking for yet, so we're still hopefully alive. Because we're looking for a Study of Corruption. Man, this is not even that good of a of an item. By the way, Singing Sword works the exact same way as Intellect of Discord, so this is one of the best overall gears in the game when it comes to boosting damage, because it's a 50% modifier that happens outside of all other scaling. So this gear is insanely busted, by the way. In case you did not know. One. Oh, I guess we only have 2 more no matter what we do, right? We can't even go down. 1, 2, or 2 this way. I mean, yeah, sure, like, whatever. We'll fight the elites, I guess. I don't think... There's nothing for us to gain at this point from the elites. The Rune Lance doesn't drop from them, and then it's just neutral stuff otherwise, right? Like, it's just not what we're looking for. Sure, I'll just gonna grab this just for the sake of... it gives us a different legendary, hopefully, later. Where is Silent Maneuver? Oh, this one actually has a lot of choices. What the hell? Why is this so... Oh, because the dice roll? Why does this have so many options? Show interest, show interest. Just scrolling through the options really quick. Okay, no matter what, it's item, it's card or gear, which, again, I don't think we're... Everything removed is 100. And then a neutral plus a divine is 40, which is 140. Oh, damn, it's going to be exact sees that. Which means we can't remove her last neutral. Wait, no. The first copy is always free, right? So yeah. We can remove her basic and still copy the purple card if we get lucky at the end. So we're just going to take more money here. I don't think we're going to actually get the removal we want, but... Keep forgetting, this guy does, like, no damage. Alright, I guess we're getting our shield base baked in anyways. No, neutral plus divine is only 40. Oh, we didn't get her gold card yet. Oh, I knew we were forgetting something. I don't have her. Y'all are gonna drive me in. There's no way. It is 40. Don't mess with me right now. I'll pull up a calculator. Y'all messing with me. Am I crazy? Has it been like that? Convert to neutral. Add divine. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I'm doing the wrong. This is her basic. Neutral card, add divine. No, it is 40. It is 40. I just double checked. All right, let's see if we can get our... He is a passion weakness enemy, so let's see if we can get the full combo going here. No other... God, I really wish this was a shield epiphany to make this, like, all pop out. But we don't have another free shield option here, unfortunately. Actually, this might... Because it says shield base, right? Okay, we can do it this way. Oh, wait, no, we're still an AP short then. Gosh darn it. We can't do both of these now. And we don't have source. Alright, whatever. I want to live the dream too much, but we'll see if it shuffles around. All these delicious retain cards. All right, for the sake of testing, because we have 1, 2, 3, and then we can do 4 with the other one. Or do we have a wave? No, we don't have a wave set up. So 984% shield so far. I really gotta get her some better stats around like critting and whatnot. I'm gonna have to put her into a DPS set now that I like see this all come together, but it's not really a good, you know, just the token like put 222 on her. Oh no, actually we could use the because I have a really good 1-cost set, I could use the 1-cost DPS set on her instead. Because, again, it is fixed damage, so the only thing that we can really impact then is going to be just, obviously, raw stats, but the crit rate and crit damage is what we can... The levers we can pull to get more damage out of it. So I do have a set that I can use on her that'll make this a bit more impressive. We will just cap off our healing. Well, damn, it's only one more node either way, unfortunately. We might not even get to see the event this run. That would be really unfortunate. That would definitely be a bit unfortunate, but I guess that would also be kind of par for the course. Yeah, we know she's going to be some type of support role. Huh. Man, I'm bummed out because like this is the one time where like this could be good, but for the build that we're trying to do, 50% shield owned is going to be kind of disgusting for this. Man, Amira is about to go crazy with Maribell, for real. I mean, we're definitely trying to build a unique build for the tower is what we're working on here. Oh, you do actually get both here. You know what? Just because I am curious, I'm gonna pop both here. $700, like, it's not a lot of shield for what we can do here, but it's gonna be Maribell, Amir, and I'm not exactly sure on who the last one's gonna be yet. Can you stop giving us the agony, please? Thank you. All right, well, unfortunately, this hour-and-a-half long run comes down to if this node is, what is it called? Hold on. If this is the rare study on corruption, we win the lottery. And if it's not, I'm not going to call the last hour-and-a-half a waste, but I would still feel pretty bad. Confession, unfortunately. Do we have... Wait, what card do we have left to trigger? Oh, we don't. Ugh. Unfortunately, we did everything right, and we still can't get the corruption node. Womp womp. Oh, God, I hate this one. Yeah, the main issue is, like, how do you consistently loop it is what we're trying to figure out. Oh, boy, howdy. Getting hands like this are not doing us any favors. I mean, giving them all vulnerable stacks is something at least. Yeah, like, I really need this to hit the right things. But yeah, even getting to retain like 100 shield there would have been really nice. But yeah, the trick is that for Amir, she can easily stack her Metal Eyes, which then when you combine it with her Ego skill, you can get like 2,000 shields in just like a press of a single button. So that's where this really comes into play in trying to make this attack a little bit better than what it's currently showcasing itself as. Yeah, 400 shield, not really a lot here, but because of the oh, I could have used her her shield here for the sake of it, but we have an extra turn to hopefully let our Ballista hit the right thing. Yeah, I have Magna as well. Like, so my goal over the next 2 weeks is to go through like literally every Vanguard and try to do like an update to them ahead of the tower's release. Yeah, this is why I really want to copy her other effect, because got some stuff in my hand but don't have enough pushing power here. I guess we're just gonna burn the ultimate here and hope we get like one of the two Ballista hits to go into the right thing. Yep. Oh, I could have done used the vulnerable here to get the little bit extra. No! Both went into the wrong target. Good old losing the 50-50. Oh, we're just short to go. I was really hoping we could get our ego skill here to pull it all together, but that is a pretty damn strong hit though for only having 800 odd shield. And then plus the end of turn, you know, giving us the extra 400% damage or 400 damage going into it. All right, well, that does bum me out a little bit. So we need a trinket, I guess. I don't even know what trinket we could hope for here. And like obviously the boss can give us the chest piece, which gives us extra shield, which would also be really, really good for us to hit. So we're not completely out here yet, but not really having a good trinket here does feel kind of bad. I guess. Like we have enough gold to play around to see if we get something else, but I guess that's going to be the best option for us. Heart of Gold I talked about too, like if this becomes relevant, if the tower makes us need the extra healing, sure, that's an option, but it's not exactly one that I'm excited for. I mean, Cube, I'm pretty sure works it the same way that it gives us a little bit extra damage, but I feel like Cube is not exactly worth it or where we want to be. I mean, actually, Cube is probably better than water, right? Like, we really don't need the one-time water save. So, you know what? Never mind. Because we are more the damage lens, we are going to build it up that way. Okay, fine. We're gonna hope for the mythic chest piece, I guess. That's our best guess. Why are we farming Vanguard? For the tower update that launches in 2 weeks. The devs have stated that Vanguards are gonna take a focus, so we'll see how true that is. I guess I should just use it for 0 damage. I mean, I am happy to get our upgrades here, but, oof. I guess we will just heal up and hope for the best, as they say. I'm going to try to save Maribell's ego skill just to try to do all the armor stacking in a single turn we can and see what that, like, final number is going to be. I mean, unfortunately, we have a couple more, I guess we have to deck cycle no matter what here. But this does give us a little bit of shielding, which is nice. I'm going to take a bit of damage here, but I'm really trying to see if we can pull off this entire loop. Well, definitely not with that hand. So this can only draw Water Barrier or Shelter and MK2, so we don't have 100%. We want to leave that for the next cycle, I guess. And just do what damage we can this turn. Oh, this is going to draw 2 if we play it, though. If we draw 2... No, because we're still short in AP and we can't get an AP break the other way. So we are just going to use the pendant here. All right, well, this is going to hurt, but we should be able to set all of this up on the following turn then, hopefully. So that's giving 5. Oh, we actually are getting more shield from the damage that we're dealing. But this will give us the vulnerable stack, which is doing more. Oh, I wish we had a way to generate the AP here, but we're going to do it this way instead. It's only 900. It's not... We really need the cost reduction to hit this. I mean, for a non-damage dealing build, though, that is pretty sick. Yeah, once we get this as a crit upgrade and all that stuff, that's actually going to do a shocking amount of damage in the final build that we're going for. Do I need to rush to build Maribell or Magna? We technically don't know yet how important the tower is going to be for defense versus like just having really strong damage dealers. Personally, I am trying to work on them just for like showcase reasons, but it is going to be a wait and see situation for a lot of people. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out like what's gonna be the best loop stacking damage wise. But yeah, that divine we got is absolutely insane. Well, we did get the shelter strike, so that's cool. Oh my god, this is so perfect. I'll save that. All right, well, there you go. Maribell done. 3 different Maribell builds done in like 6 hours. Easy. Easy work. The downside is now this means I have to work on a mirror. I'm not happy about that one. Oh, wait, what? No! Oh no, I miscounted. Wait, did I not have the Oh, is the first copy 10 not 0? Bro, and it gave me the worst basic back. I deserve this L. That's fine. We will take the 1 oopsies. Neutral with divine is not 50 points. I literally have it up in the background. Unless, like, the 2 different website calculators are wrong for it. But that would mean 2 different people have been wrong. Okay, hold on. What are we actually taking here for the next run? We do want the rare occurrence, though. That's fine. All right, so downside. I now have to care about her. Okay. Partners. I'm gonna steal that from you really quick. Oops, 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 oops. Where'd you go? We'll get all these. cards. Obviously, we're going to restore her best card in the kit. From what I've seen, they made the first removal 10. It's not free anymore. Womp womp. All right, so for those that don't know, the whole point of this is that she has a shield ability that gives you 150 per metallization, which is what we're going to be trying to stack up for this combo. The downside is, like, I just really do not have a lot of good defensive. Like, her gear does not matter as much because she's just here to be a card bot for the metallizations. How could I not restore her middle card? I have no idea what her middle card is. Ah, Gooner's in chat. Just didn't. I was going for the ones that are important. Memory fragments. We gotta throw something on her. Just stats. Good stats are stats. So we are just going to... Whatever we got is what she's getting. Ah, sure, there we go. All right, don't care. It is stats. And now, because I absolutely hate Zero System, and I have this beautiful tier 15 for us. Actually, I gotta look at Amir's kit. Because I gotta figure out what is the best way of actually stacking up her metallization. Where is Amir? Amir, Epiphanies. It could be. I mean, like, look, for the bigger picture, for the sake of the showcase, it literally does not matter. We got the extra shield generation, and we got the combo of what we wanted to have 2 of her copy cards. So now it's just going to be trying to loop, finish Amir. I have a Mika deck that all... Actually, does my Mika have... Hold on. I don't remember which copy of... I don't think I have the Shield Epiphany, though. No, I don't, unfortunately. Damn. If this would have been the shield one, man, it would have been goated. Right? Because these all have retain. So I can just wait to a couple turns, draw through my deck, and then have all the AP in the world to set this up the way that I want to set it up. The challenge here is that I just have to make sure I have an Amir that's worth using. Actually, how high can you stack metallization? I literally don't. This is going to be my first time playing Amir, so I don't know how high her stacks can go. Oh, shit. She has a celestial hovering metal. That's actually sick. Oh, she just has 2 celestial cards to be cheeky. Sure, that's great. So we will want to cover or copy hovering metal, I guess, because it gives us 3 metalized for celestial. Oh, I guess both of them give no. Yeah, metal extraction only gives. Oh, but it gives resolve. Is resolve the shield one or the other one? Hold on. I just look at our shit in game, right? Instead, that'd be probably smarter. What card was I just looking at? It's this one. Yeah, because this gives us the extra resolve. So this is going to be our copy target. I always get resolve and fortitude backwards. Hey, Leggett, thanks for joining the stream. You're here late. Yeah, like this to thin the deck, but then this has to be our copy target. Because the rest of these don't actually have, right? The rest of them don't have anything. So for those that are just joining us, because there might be people that are just jumping in, we are trying to do a combo build with Maribell, which means the only function that Mir is going to have is we are trying to generate as many metallization stacks as possible, which then goes into her ego skill to give us the most amount of shield gain that way. So for us to actually, what are we trying to copy here, right? This is going to give us turn over turn, so this is fine just being a upgrade. It's kind of whatever. But what we actually want to copy now is this card, because it's going to have the resolve, which is then going to generate the most amount of shields for us when we actually pop off into her ego skill. Because again, we want something that's going to have Celestial to combo with the Maribell card that we just got. Well, technically combo with either Maribell card that we just got. And the rest of these kind of don't matter. Yeah, and this is just her damage dealing thing. Oh, that decreases metallization? Rude. Okay, so we are literally just going to be resetting for metal then. This is going to be our reset target. This is such bait. Like, why? And I gotta remember the exact wording. It's when you deal damage, right? Or it's when you gain shield by an ability. Wait, by an ability or by a... Oh, shit. Does that mean that, Oh, no, we got rid of that upgrade. It's fine. I guess this plus a divine would also be really dope, right? We could make that work too. Okay, I mean we have some ideas, at least. All right. Time to get our reset on, folks. Let's see how long it takes. All right. Well, that's hilarious. So we at least get the right one off the start. Defense-based damage. That's so annoying. If we keep one basic, we could. I know we're gonna remove all because right we have 150. Remove all basics is 100. Copy is 10, I guess. That's fine. That's fine. As long as I can do a video and get her upgrade, I'll be happy. Oh, I don't even know what Amir's chaos thing is. I have to actually look at that. No, not fuck no. All right, well, I don't want neutral cards. I don't want to ruin my copy chance. Like, I guess I could just pick this if I didn't care, but whatever. I'll take my I'll take my extra health, man, or whatever we get. I totally forgot I got Twin Shadows 30, man. That bums me out. Holy removal, Batman. What the Oh, that's a late ass. Okay. Super late tunnel, but that is fine. We're gonna definitely need some healing though. Oh, you know what? Did I forget to do my I forgot to do my skips in Grand Blue Fantasy. Oops. Well, so here's the thing, right? Shops that close back to back is actually a downside because you don't always have the card you want to remove on top of being a high cost. And the tunnel being that late forces us to go all the way to the end of the first floor without knowing if it's a reset or not. So at a high level, triple shop and tunnel sounds good, but because of where they're placed, it's not as good as you might think. Like, it's one of those awkward things with having those shops just back to back. Like, I won't have all the stuff to remove that I'll want to remove unless I get, like, super lucky with early epiphanies. Yeah, 4-star monthly dupes is one that surprises me as well. Oh, I just remember this is our can't rest save either. Alright, just gonna make sure we kill this guy so we don't take an extra point of damage. Bosses do not have anti-crit mechanics that at least we know about. Alright, we're gonna keep her Blessing of Waves around at least a little bit so I can heal. Because we're gonna be hurting a little bit here at the start of this. Did they nerf damage reduction, or do I just not remember the exact wording of it? But yeah, it does remind me a lot of like the I forget what the mechanic is called in E7, but like there's a flat like 15% chance that you always miss or whatever, which is super nuts. Shit. All right. Mutant sample. Shout out to that. Getting all my rerolls in before 1 p.m. Thank you. Yep, just remove bad stuff. How much? We have 262, which is enough for double removal. We could go removal into shop into... Nah, if we extract from the guy, we'll have the credits. Surely we trigger something else we can remove later. I literally just said we were going to keep Blessing of Wave, and now looking at this, we're kind of a little cooked. Which now, so this is what I was talking about, right? Because we're lower on health, we technically want to keep Blessing of Waves going into these boss fights. So we would want to remove Pendant of Resolution, but the thing is, Pendant of Resolution does have a unique upgrade, so there is a chance that by removing this, we are wasting some credits here just for the sake of getting rid of it. But because of how our pathing is looking like, I think we have to remove Blessing of Waves second. So little painful here, but And again, this is because of this run is not our, we don't have rest enabled for this tier 15, which makes this a little bit on the more difficult side. Oh yeah, 50% miss chance. Thank you, that's what it was. I'm like, I know there was something when I was playing Epic 7 that was a pain in my side. Okay, Bombardment's good here because it's a unique card, but it's also bad because it's not a card that we want to remove at the next shop that we're about to run into. So yeah, this is where I was talking about, where it's a little bit difficult to have everything line up the exact way you want it at times. All right, well, Whirlpool is a free free discard, so sure. Or free removal, excuse me. I guess just make sure we get as much shielding as possible. So this epiphany does not matter technically. Too vulnerable is like fine. If we're trying to build this as a setup combo style of character, I'm fine with taking the vulnerable here, which is obviously like the more neutral. Like the damage is cool, but like I'm not letting her be my damage dealer. I don't want to take that much damage, so I'm gonna just hope that this clears out. So this tier 14 I got because I got out of a run, and that was it. Like, it just happened to be there for me. I wasted like 10,000 fragments, or no, like 5,000. I don't think it was actually 10. I also wasted a lot of resources trying to reset it, and it just was not, it was not there for me. So it was just purely luck of the draw. I don't know why I'm resetting like I'm actually going to buy anything else. So this is exactly what I was talking about, right? Because we're going to go into another shop immediately. Or actually, wait, can we skip down instead? No, we can't. So we actually can't use this shop at all, unfortunately. So this is going to be a skip. We have to take the random and then go up to the tunnel, which then cuts us down to here. So this is a case where it's like, yeah, we got double shop, but we actually don't have anything to remove, so we can't utilize this one because we have to go for the tunnel up here. So this is why I was saying that 3 shops is technically bad in this case. So we have to go up. Again, we're at 160, but unique. We could remove this as like our only option. Actually, we did heal it back up to full, right? All right, actually, I'm a liar. We can remove Blessing now. I will just hopefully, we will RNG our way through it, but now we are out of gold for the last shop for right before the boss. Actually, hold on. I gotta stop and think. How do we want to play this out then? Because we don't have her copy target yet. Which means we need to force battles instead. Right? We don't want to go into the tunnel without having her epiphany. But we still shouldn't get enough credits to... God, the damn doggo. We should not get enough credits to get an extra... Hello? Goodbye, I guess. My game crashed. Put my bottle down, I guess. What the fuck? Sorry for the disruption. We made an oopsies. Hold on. All right. Why can't I open? Oh, there it goes. Now it says play. I don't know what happened. Was there like a patch or something? Did anyone else get kicked off? I had the same crash like 5 minutes ago. I don't think there was like a random patch or anything. Jesus, ear. God. Woo, all right, we're back. All right, continue. Yo, Sue, how you doing, brother? Yeah, we actually just got a super sick Maribell save, and I'm trying to combo with Amir. So we are in the maybe too much cope division, but I have like on paper a Theorycraft turn that should generate like 3,000 shield, and I want to combo that with Maribell's Shelter Striker. I keep forgetting the name of the card, but like on paper this should be sick. Gonna revisit Maribell and Amir this week. Okay, cool. I'm glad I'm not alone in that. I'm like, we got a super good divine too on a neutral. So I wanna believe. In the heart of hearts, I gotta believe. Okay, I remember to do all my skips in Grand Blue Fantasy on the side now too. Oh, also as a reminder, Sue, because I didn't know, and if you're trying to like frame the content the same way, apparently players no longer get Amir either, so Amir is not going to be something that's in like the free-to-play bucket. So I might be going a little too cope on this, but I'm going to try to do like a Owen. We got to go back to Owen, Amir, and Mika as like a free-to-play tower team, but that might be a little too in the weeds. No, we did not get her right skill, man. I don't think we're gonna get rid of the flight stacks anyways here. This is fine. Oh, we actually hit the right thing. That's very true. Like I was reading her ego skills last night. I'm like, wow, how do you play Amir without getting like 5, I think it was? It was super late in her tree, and I'm just like, damn, this kind of feels a bit rough to recommend. It's like get copies or just bench her. Yo, congrats on hitting level 50. Any advice for a new level 50 player? Welcome to Memory Fragment Hell. That's that's what I would recommend. I do have a guide. Okay, so actually, what's the super quick rundown? Level 50. Okay, so you've unlocked memory fragments. Make sure you do them on difficulty 10. Yes, unfortunately, you do have to waste some stamina to unlock up to difficulty 10. And then also keep in mind, do not rush your memory fragments to +5. You want to stop leveling your memory fragments at +3 unless they do roll the right substat multiple times. So that's the other thing to like really keep in mind is like a pitfall I feel like a lot of people will fall into. Or yeah, I think there we go. It was her 4 is what I'm thinking of then. Oh no, it's only multi-hit if you get the upgrade, right? All right, the dog lives another day, man. Oh wait, maybe not. We actually get the multi-hit. Oh, I should have healed first. My bad. Yippee! God. So hold on. If Amira is going to be a combo enabler, man, what does she even want for gear? This is fine. I mean, like... Right? Like, so the whole point of this Amir is that she is just going to be a celestial bot for Maribell, which means superconductive protein is fine because it helps you play out the early upgrades. So I think this is like an okay choice. Like, the big thing for me... Oh, no, we didn't get the... We did not get the retained shield, so we can't use the armor that I'm thinking of. I don't know what chest piece we're going to use yet, actually. We're going to hope that we get Mr. Tentacles, right? And we get the mythic chest piece. That's like, I don't know. That's where I'm at. That protein. Oh my god, you're right. I just totally forgot about Celestials. Well, it's only the first turn, right? So it's fine. It only happens once. No buffs for you. Is it? No, it's only first turn, right? Hold on. No, okay. It is start of turn. It's fine. We're good. Felipe, Rin, or Veronica from the standard selected. For the love of God, pick Veronica. For the love of them, all that is holy. You're probably asking the wrong person for that, but everybody knows that like I'm the #1 Veronica stan because of how good she is for Chaos, and I will always just yap about Veronica being the key choice. Well, so I'm saving my selector because I have, well, one, I don't have the time or resources to level up people, but I am honestly saving my pick for most likely Orlea when she gets her big buff in March. I think, like, I'm very excited to play Orlea in March. Oh, hey, we finally cycled back to our discard. Jesus. Man, I will say it's the one thing, though. Like, losing out on your blisters early feels really bad sometimes. We still did not get her Divine. Yeah, we still don't have her. We still don't have the right card, unfortunately. But obviously, we have to go into the tunnel. We do have to go into the tunnel because we are going to try to get 1, a free Divine, 2, the core Discord. Do we ever want Fury on? No, because it's going to be too expensive. We never want a Forbidden on Amir anyways. I don't know what I'm thinking about. I really wish this speed up button actually did something. All right, we got our Core of Discord, which is perfect. And then the next one is going to be the Divine, most likely. I swear, the rage clicks, man. The rage clicks. Yeah, hopefully the buffs are good. I really am crossing my fingers for the devs. Because what? It's Orlea and Hugo? But, man, Hugo is actually, like, really solid still. Orlea, I think, definitely needs the help. Draw 1 is neat, I guess. We don't actually need the draw to set up the combo, though. Wait, Fortitude is the damage one, right? I literally just said I always get these two. Yeah, that's not Resolve. Like, if that was Resolved, maybe. So we really wanted the upgrade here, which is fine. Like, we could make use of the 4 of Metalize. I don't think this is reset worthy because we got the mutant sample this run. I want to go until we see if we can get the right Divine or sorry, the right celestial for a mirror, because in the second half, right, we can still get a copy plus a divine and stuff. So like there is a world where we can save this run in the second half. Yeah, to be fair, like, Orlea is gonna shine in content like Tower, where there is no turn limits and whatnot. Like, now the question becomes, do you want to take 2 hours to go clear Tower? Maybe not, but that option's there for people who want to use those other characters. This only works on the character that draws it, right? I would assume. I guess we have like probably one battle before the boss. How close was the tunnel again, or does it put us right to the shop? Ah, damn. I was like, maybe if we get her card and then we can copy it on the boss, that would be fine. Like, Full Metal is just never a copy target we care about. Damn. The problem is we're already at a 200 credit removal cost. And we still have one basic to remove for Amir. But we also want to remove cards to increase our copy chances for later events. So I think we can do like one more removal, and then we just hope for the best for the copy in the second half. Sir Kalowski gives us the damage with the Ballista, so I'm gonna lean on this one instead. All right, we are very broke. We are gonna go into the boss, and the boss is totally gonna give us the epiphany that we're looking for. Or the card for Amir that we're looking for. Alright. Alright. Hey, shit, maybe. Maybe we'll get it. Thank you, Giant Ballista, one-time dealer. Look, after how lucky we just got for that Maribell run, we gotta believe. Oh, it's her, never mind, it's her epiphany instead. Like, it's not the multi-hit, man, but that would be sick if we actually cared about her build. Holy hell. Okay, hold on. Do we care about any of these? Counterattack does work with Maribell. Oh, wait, no, we didn't take her, we did not take her, her thing. We don't have any other divines, right? Yeah, this is the first one. So we have 20 extra points. I think that's fine, actually. We have the points to use for this divine, and it does set us up for the off turns if we're trying to build up stacks. It's okay. I think this is fine. Good enough. Yeah, the third one is obviously like super sick for Amir if you build her as the DPS route. And the counterattack is just like not doing enough. So this is fine. I think, oh, I just selected the wrong card. Gosh darn it. Whatever, we'll let it ride. The fact that you get 4 vulnerable is pretty sick. I'm just gonna stack up the vulnerable for our ballistas, I guess. Yeah, the Divine's, I think the Divine's fine. It's just, like, not at all what I expected, like, going into this run to be a consideration. That's a sick turn to get our, Oh, that's what I wanted to check, right? Metalize does not have a cap, right? That's what we were trying to check beforehand. Okay, it does not. I'll have to figure out what this, like, max turn sequencing is going to look like once we actually have a complete deck. Oh, wait, I totally forgot we got the neutral epiphany on Metal Pierce as well. So, we just turned our Amir into, like, a vulnerable bot, man. Okay, okay, I guess. Okay, I got an idea of how this is all going to come together, but it also makes me realize I really wish we would have got the Metalize upgrade potential, because we'd have to like cycle our deck twice to get. We're not going to have a lot of draw power though. What if we just do a, what if we just do a split build? Because, like, this hovering metal is actually kind of low-key nice, right? That is a lot of metalize that we're getting. Oh, I wish it was a Celestial, though. Hold on, let me look at Pridewind again. Let me look at her other epiphanies. Because what does the other one do again? So we're missing Metal Extraction, 2 Metalization, increased shield amount of cards by 30%. 3 Resolve for 1 turn. Oh, wait, the Resolve. Damn it, that's what I keep forgetting. Bro, I wish she had Retain on that card. If she had Retain on her Resolve 3, would be sick. Oh, wait, no, but her other epiphany is literally just 3 Metalization, 3 Resolve. Like, that's way better to copy. Ah, whatever. Okay, you know what? We might... Well, I just accept that we're probably going to have to do 2 runs. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. Oh, I forgot this was a chest. No, I don't need that, actually. Wait, god damn it. Is that going to trigger metalization, though? Because if it does, we don't want that chest piece. Although I guess only losing 1 stack of metalization is probably not bad. I don't know. All right, so once again, going to be looking for our tunnel. Try to get a divine out of it. Yikes, the rest of this is kind of gross. Oh, that's fine. We can probably line up double removal at the end, and we only want 1 more removal anyways. Right? Yeah, we only need 1 more. Only cards trigger metalization. Okay. This is one of those, like, translation things, right? Because when it says, like, buy an ability, I found out that this means either by playing it or by a effect triggering it, like gear. So I guess we'll have to figure out. We'll test that as we're going through to see which one they mean for this. We want to go straight across. Ah, boy, howdy, I hate this. This duder. Eat a big fat ballista, my dude. Thank you. All right. Oh God, I forgot we. No. Please do not add cards that can copy. All right, so we have to get her card, and then hopefully we can get the divine for it in the run. So we have to find her card plus Wow, damn, excuse you. Sure. Again, her upgrade does not matter for this one, but that is a permanent healing, which is really nice because we have only basics otherwise left in the deck. New character turns healing into damage. I mean, Mika does have a good amount of healing. Like, she could actually do some surprising amount of damage if that was the case. Okay, so we're going to take damage. So we're at 9 metallization, and we have the chest piece equipped. So this should tell us if our stacks go down to 8, then the chest does trigger it. Because he's going to hit us. We're going to gain a shield. And then this will be... Okay, so it's not eating our metallization stacks. Interesting. Damn, bro, we're already at 720% shield? We're gonna be able to get some really thick shields, huh? Oh, I just realized we don't have our ballista yet. Damn it. It made us discard our thing again. Sure. Fine. Actually, how is this worded? 150% per metallization. I'm assuming that this is still impacted by our defense stat then. So I put a bunch of damage dealing stuff on her, so I'm gonna have to like try to get a good defense showcase for her as well. Oh, there we go. We generated a ballista. So what is turning a card to 0 every turn? Every turn? We got a fate that at the start of turn reduces a card in our hand by 1. And then, yes, true. I totally forgot about her thing. Oh, I really do like this cape for the early draw and filtering, but the shield gain is probably better for what we're trying to do. No, I think for the very specific build that we're trying to do, because the turn that we're trying to combo off, we just want as much shield generation as possible. So Gluttonous Tailcoat is still going to be the best in slot in this situation. Do we have a card that can get an Epiphany? Oh, it's just going to give us the credits instead, then. Honestly, we do need the 120 credits. That's fine. Because I'm assuming this one's a neutral card, which we absolutely do not want. Man, I love this one just for the extra draw at the turn, but I just don't think it's right for what we want to do. So we're just going to take the credits and move on. Yes, we want to do a battle. All right, well, that doesn't really help us if it's going to lower the entire cost of our hand. Sure, I'll draw a card just to see what we get. Maybe we draw into more draw abilities. No? I mean, it's the... Sure. Give him some nice vulnerable stacks for our ballista to do big damage. Oh, that was a sick draw for us when we have double ballista generation there. Oh, we're about to go in a double Menti B here, I just realized. So we do actually need to have a breakdown so Veronica can get out of it quickly. I want to get his health low still, though, but not 0, obviously. Okay, I feel that's good. Veronica should now go into a breakdown, hopefully. Oh, I forgot this is the guy that eats your cards, though, so we might actually just run out of cards in our deck. Which might be bad. So we have 2 more coming up, +2. This is fine. We can just chill for a minute. And I can pop my powerful shot if needed. Ooh, God, Amir is getting kind of close as well, though. Nice, nice, nice. All right, I'm happy with at least one of them resetting. We do want to see if we can get a heal. Yeah, do like a heal into a KO, I guess. Probably gonna die without us doing anything. See if we can get one more heal cycle, I guess. Yeah, go ahead and eat those cards. That's fine. Nice. And now he has infinite, so we just can take our time, find out if we get any other draw effects. And unfortunately, we don't. He is going to die to the double. And this is so insane, though, to me. Like, all these stacks that can go into bigger damage. My Magna hit for 3 yesterday with her ult, but I had a lot of counter strikes. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Like I said, I love being able to create builds for people that, you know, they might not have had a chance to explore yet or otherwise have been ignoring. So, very happy to hear it. There's just like, you know, someone has to build the showcase for a character and be like, you know what, I want to do that. So I'm happy to help where I can. Also, shocking that we still do not have her. We are still missing her card. We still need to get her other card. We're missing her main card, please. Please let us get it in these next couple battles before the free divine trigger. Starting to sweat of, you know, missing her key card this entire time. Oh, oops. We can get rid of the bleed here. All right. Well, didn't hit it. One more battle, hopefully. Oh my, all right, just stop giving me this thing. Sure. All right, it's going to trigger this battle. Totally feel it. It's time. Amir has not had a card in a while. No? Okay. Well. All right, I'm sorry, Chad, I let you down. We used all of our good luck on the Maribell run, apparently. Hey, welcome to the stream. Working on our Vanguard teams today, trying to get something decent. Well, dang. I don't think we have a single card that can utilize this either right now, right? No. Maybe we can get a divine something neutral. That is probably still not worth it, and this is now me just totally coping out on what might be possible. How much do I want to meme with this build at this point? Like, this is technically good for the weakness attack if you need it, but it's not. This is not working towards what we want to be doing in the build. I'm gonna just throw this on somebody else for the sake of it, but we'll meme a little bit here with the divine because we ain't got anything else, right? Sure, that's kind of cool. We are trying to do a Maribell one-turn kill combo with Amir's Ego skill that can stack infinitely and just give you a like 5k shield, and then have Maribell be the actual damage dealer with her Shelter Strike card. We haven't seen a copy event either. Well, I guess we have to force these battles then, right? Because we actually want to try to trigger her card before the boss. What makes the most sense here? I mean, we can fight the elite instead and go to the shop. Like, the best outcome now is somehow trying to find a fight to get her card and then trigger the divine event. Like, and a copy event, which is not going to work. Yeah, the problem is if we get Regulator, we lose her Superconductive. Which, I mean, maybe we still just try to push it that way instead. Oh, this sucks all around, man. Because if that means we go here, we can get like an epiphany here maybe, but then there's no... I guess this would have to be a copy event. This is tough. Yeah, get this shitty event out of the way. I mean, we do have enough credits. We could probably try to loop back into a superconductive. There's also the second shop at the Core of Discord boss. Oh, I mean, actually, you know what? You might be right, Beats. I think you might actually be right. The second half of this pathing is kind of ultra scuffed. This being 0 just fills me with such joy, I hope y'all know. Like, it's just such a good meme card. Oh, that is not what I meant to click. Hello? Get myself a little bit of shield, I guess. Thanks, Mutant Sample. You're my best friend. Alright, sure, let's see what it gives us. Rage? Oh yeah, just free big damage, thank you. Absolutely not. Oh wait, I don't think I've actually collected this one yet for collection reasons. I don't think I got this one. We'll just throw it on Mika. When a card is exhausted, unfortunately that's not going to work for what we're trying to do, but we'll just take it to pull it out of the pool. Yeah, the game crashed on me, so they're... Holy shit. Alright. Oh my god, we don't even have Iron Skin yet. Oh god, why? Oh my god, no, I forgot. Fuck. Alright, hold on. Let's remove that before I forget. Let's try to get rid of it so we can get it back into the pool. Bro, that hurts so much. Oh, there's the endurance again, which was cool. Oh, damn. No, because we have to go up here, right? We have to go to one of these two. Bro, that's so scuffed. It's only for a forbidden card. That's whatever. Okay. I mean, we could still maybe get in one of these two and then still go up to the copy event. No matter what, we have 2 battles to try and hit it. We're trying to build up a mirror. We're trying to set up like a 1-turn kill combo build with the mirror. Yeah, I would say the odds are not looking good for us either way. Oh, if it's the only card in hand, and then we have the Ballista, so okay. Pain. Alright, whatever. Yeah, 3 morale is sick just because it's a higher costed card, but Jesus, that scream, brother. Calm down. Too much. Too much. Oh, I guess it was a 0 cost. I could have used it anyways. Holy hell, that is a lot of damage. Oh, we're gonna have the Ballista, hopefully, to clear the way. Her coming back does not do anything for us this turn. We're still gonna get hit by the other guy for 300. Yeah, it's not gonna gain any shield by itself, but I mean, we kill one of them. That's fine. Surely that gives our Ballista enough damage to clear. I guess it doesn't matter. It's a rare note. It's a question mark note either way, right? Oh, fuck you. I mean, I guess we did just get our character back. That's fine, actually. Oh, no matter what, we can't reduce this. All right, we can reduce it with the other one. Yeah, hate these guys with the burning passion. I mean, even if it was gloomy, we'd be fine, though, right? Because we got Giant Ballista, so it could be a lot worse. Okay, never mind. We get into bombardment as well, so we definitely high rolled these 2 turns. Wait, what does Impair do again? I don't remember what Impair does. Are there any characters that I'm missing? Yes, I don't have Orlea, and I'm still missing, I'm missing 2 5-stars. I forget. Oh yeah, we got the vulnerable stacks, right? There we go. Jesus. Ah, shield gain. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, unfortunate, I guess. Vulnerable, weaken, or impair. I guess it would give us more stacks of vulnerable. 3 times per turn. I'm just trying to think like what other accessory would we really want to circle back to for a mirror for here, because we should need the active threat, and I don't think we need the gold for anything at this point. We really just need a weapon for her, which is never good for Vanguards anyways. Man, maybe I should have done the double shop, actually. This was a mistake. Right? If we don't have the card that we're trying to copy anyways, we should have gone here to try to get the time. To try to trigger the Epiphany again. And then have a Divine and then have removal. So I kind of did this. Kind of did this in a screwed up way. I think we just have to accept that we're going to have to redo this run. Yeah, Obsidian Sword would be good too. It's just like we're trying to find ways to boost her damage, which I just don't think we have a lot of options for. Hate this guy so much. Everyone loves the giant bat. Sure, get chunky. Get chunky with it. Na. 0. Ah, boy howdy. Oh, they still get the weaken though, even if they deal 0 damage. That's interesting. Getting a break here doesn't really do anything for us. We really need to heal. Like, this is the biggest problem when you remove Blessing of Waves, and my RNG is obviously not working out for us. No, we don't even have our heal in our draw pile. Maybe we can double cycle to a heal. That would be like ideal situation. We need to deal 1900. Sir Kalowski gets us more cards, plus most likely draws us into another ballista for more damage. Wow, okay. Stone nothing. Or I guess if we were not far enough in our deck cycle. Well, that was unfortunate. I mean, he's definitely dying to the double ballista damage. Damn, really would have liked to heal. Also, would really like our last card. That was supposed to be the entire build point of this deck, but you know. Some bullshit is what it is. I mean, I guess we try to trigger it again anyways, right? Oh no, we're never drawing anyways, that's fine. Oh, man. What does this one do again? When drawing by an ability for... it's fine, it's whatever. Devotion doesn't matter. Oh my god, I have not seen Aggressive Mutant in 5 ever. Holy hell. Forgot that was a card. Yes, we are actually building a mirror. Ugh. I mean, we can just copy Hovering Metal again, right? Like, it's not ideal. It's not exactly what we wanted to build, but... Yes, she is currently level 50 and stuff. We do have extra boss, so we do have an extra shop opportunity. The thing is, we're going to lose a copy chance, which sucks. Which means our copy chance... Like, we want to try to force the copy onto the hovering metal then instead. Like, the double vulnerable cards are just so good otherwise, too. Yeah, I'm going to try to go all the way to the end boss, right? And then hopefully we get the Epiphany upgrade then, but... Okay, taking our heal is not good, my guy. Alright, well... Oh my god, we didn't get our... Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I'm just team survive right now, and hoping for the best. Oh, get the hell out of here, man. Because that should be, Oh, wait, what haven't we seen yet, actually? I don't know what card we haven't seen yet. Oh, whatever. I can just undo it. Is it just Deluge? Okay, cool. Oh, that's fine. What's my free shop card this time? Oh, sick! Oh, holy, that is super sick, bro. Hell yeah, Veronica, defense-based damage. You love to see it. What the We take it, man. Oh, thank God, finally. All right. We finally got our metal extraction, so now all we have to do is try to copy that instead, and everything is fine. Yeah, man, defensive Veronica is new meta, for sure. Alright, we just need to get that card out of our deck. Ah, dang, I guess we're taking a bit of damage for no good reason. I should have just discarded some cards in that cycle, but whatever. I think we're fine. Yeah, so that's casual 1000 shield and not even a lot of stacks yet. Like this is gonna do some funny meme numbers once we actually finish this and like get the right memory fragments on everybody. I'm kind of excited to watch this all come together. Like again, this also giving resolve is why it's so important and why this is the actual copy target for us. Man, I'm kind of bummed we don't have the other piece for it. We need, or no, we're gonna heal in the next. We're gonna heal before we go to the next boss, anyways. It's fine. All right, pray like hell we get the right copy card. Oh, thank God. No, because we put the chest shield on her. So we don't need this. And the extra attack is whatever. There's no zero cost cards anyways. Okay, now we're just gonna hope that both of them epiphany on the boss, I guess, man. I don't know. Because we have the one extra fight, so we have 2 more epiphany chances, technically. We have points here to use, though. Is there, like, any other neutral card I'm forgetting that we might want? I don't think so. Man, we have, like, too many points. Iron Wall is, like, fine because it does give us a little bit more resolve. Because we're at, like, we have all... Oh my god, right, because of the mutant sample. I'm like, why is our point so low? It's because we got the mutant sample this run. Crazy. This guy kind of beefy, man. This has got to be my favorite. I just love RNG nonsense, so this card has been like the, Jesus, the MVP for me. The guy kind of dealing some damage on us, man. Oh, that sucks. Resolve only gives 20? Oh, no, because this is, multiplicative, right? This is a much bigger shield gain bonus. That's fine. I guess that's fine. I like, it's not exactly how we want this to all line up, but ugh. We're getting bopped on by this pretty bad. What, I'll just take the damage, man. The vulnerable stacks are gonna hurt, but I'm hoping that we can push the damage. I totally forgot she was going to go into a breakdown again. This is not good for us. Uh-oh. Yeah, we need her to come back, like, real fast or we're screwed. We are kind of cooked, actually. We might just be dead. Get another, like, defensive cycle turn, but Veronica is our damage dealer here, so her not coming back is, very not good, man. And this is going to give us another stack of vulnerable. Man. Man. Yep, that's what I was worried about. Because we can't get through enough of the, because he's still going to do a ton of damage, plus this is going to give us a lot of stacks of the, debuff. Oh, we could have grabbed one more shield there, actually. And then this is going to kill us, because it's going to deal the damage at end of turn. Oh, man, that's... we just draw one more anyways. Yeah. Unfortunate. I mean, I guess we only missed out on, like, one epiphany, all things considered. But we just did not deal enough damage, and we got stuck with the mechanic. Yeet. Like I said, we kind of accepted early on because we did not get, like, the right epiphanies for it, but... I love how she didn't have a breakdown out of all that, though. I mean, it could have been worse, I guess. Like, we got the vulnerable stacks, which is really cool. Like, I think from a proof of concept standpoint, this should work. So, we are going to go visit this old idiot. We are going to do... I'm gonna have to fix some memory fragments and stuff, but in spirit, this should work. And then we're gonna have to build Maribell like a DPS. Actually, I wonder how good was this build, because this does have the Rune Lance in it. Oh no, because we don't have the neutral that we have in the other build. But getting the Iron Wall upgraded might be worth it. The fact that we only have one of these Shelter Strikes though bums me out. That was all the counterattack stuff. So we could do... We could still do, like, this attack into Ego Skill into Shelter Strike. Oh, that's the AoE version. No, I feel like this is still going to be better because we actually have the damage upgrades. We have the shield gain for the vulnerable. So this should still be the better of it. But again, the big thing here is that I have to figure out what damage dealing set I want to boost this up. The big thing is I don't have any characters that have like fixed damage based stuff. I'm assuming that this still scales off of crit damage, crit attack normally, and like passion damage probably. But I don't know what other modifiers impact this. That said, to like actually build this showcase, we are going to want crit damage on her. So I'm going to have to fix some stuff, but yeah, this is the team that we're going to try out at least. This will be our proof of concept build for Maribell and see where things are going. Hey, Azure, welcome to the stream. Otherwise, that said, I do need to go grab some water and whatnot since we have been actually streaming for a while. I just realized those Vanguard runs take like forever, unfortunately. So if you've been here for a while, hey, thank you for supporting the stream. If you haven't already, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel if you want to see like the complete builds like this one, as it does help us out a ton. Otherwise, please grab some water, take a quick little breather here. We're going to be testing out this build. Probably going to do another run for Amir because we are missing some very serious stuff with this build in particular, which I think we can optimize this a little bit more. So otherwise, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack. We'll be right back. All right, proof of concept time. Now that I got all my drinks and I got a snack because I forgot to eat again. Whoop. Oh, for God's sakes. Hot Mess Express, baby. All right. So the big question now is, again, how are we going to figure out to get the most damage out of Maribell? Because keep in mind, we still want to generate shields, which means we need a lot of defense, but we also need to have a higher crit rate. So this is going to be a little bit awkward. Can I show the build one more time? Which part of it? Amir or Maribell? I'm going to try not to chomp into the mic, so I'm going to push this back a little bit for now. Sure. So the whole point around Amir is that she can infinitely stack the metallization, which combos with her ego skill to give you a massive shield. And then with Maribell, we're trying to do the shelter strike attack for her. So it's basically just like get up to 5,000 shield in a turn and then just have these absolute damage nukes from Maribell kill the boss. These are for sure not, I would say, ideal by any means, but they work. Or in spirit, they're going to work. The downside is I actually need to upgrade some stuff and actually figure out how the hell we get shields on her. Saw someone do 9k nukes with that Maribell card. They probably have the same idea then. I do not have a Mika shield build, unfortunately. Well, damn, I guess I gotta figure out what, Isn't your shield capped at 50% of your health? Not that I've seen. I mean, if it is, I would have to... This does going to root on the spot, but I haven't had a chance to put all this together yet. No, unfortunately for our Mika, I just have this build because we're going to be... It is a very AP-heavy style of build. Oh, yeah. I don't have any of her, I don't have any of her stuff either, obviously, which might be a problem. Nope, that's just damage. Crit chance doesn't matter. Nothing boosts her ego skill, right? So, like, that shouldn't matter. I just realized we did not have this activated for that entire run, man. All right, well, that was unfortunate, but now we know. Actually, whatever Nia's gear is right now, that should be good enough for at least Amir's build, so I should be able to swap this over. And then we only have to figure out one character. All right, come back to that one, I guess. I really need to do an overhaul at some point with my memory fragments. Right, but this one is... Oh my god, which one? No, this is the one that has to be defense we talked about, right? So we are missing a defense of that? Defense with defense substat, so perfect. Not giving me any of the right upgrades. So fixed damage in this instance is going to reference our shield, but I don't know otherwise. Like, I think it depends on each application, but I do not know the damage formula for it, unfortunately. God, what did I just say that we're missing? Hold on. Sorry, I already forgot. Let me, we just need a defense piece. So this could be defense. What slot is this even? I guess health, anything. All right. I'm going to waste the resources on this, man. I don't feel like trying to... All right. Oh! That hurt. So now we need a HP of defense. Misclicked on that one. Critical chance is kind of funny. That will be good for Maribell. Neo, don't start. Damn, double defense crit chance. That's low-key kind of silly. But Amir is not doing damage, right? So I don't think that's what we actually want here. Health percent is really good with defense substats. All right, good enough. Don't care. I just want to get this testing to see if it works. We are going to upgrade this one just because it has the base defense. And the rest of these are kind of whatever. I think this one's health too, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now we just need to figure out how the hell are we getting more damage out of Maribell, because that is the big question at the end of the day. Because this does say fixed damage based on shield, but it should still crit. It should still follow the normal formulaic patterns. And we're going to lose out on shields, but... Damn, only 245 defense. I want to try this the way that I want to try this really quick, just to see what kind of numbers we can get. Because I know one set that I can use reliably. So it was like 220. Was that the number I said? Where's my executioners? Oh, Serenial was using it. Damn. Oops. Oh, this would have to be like passion though, right? This would have to be passion if it works the way that I think I want it to work. Oh, I didn't think about this. This could be oh wait, no, the last slot can't be defense, right? Oh, it can. Damn. Man, how much do I want to commit to a meme? Like, this needs to be a Passion Conquers, which is, like, absurdly low chance to roll. I'm surprised I don't have a Passion's Conqueror, to be honest. Do I have a Passion... Oh, I have Passion of this. All right, hold on. This has crit damage, crit chance as well. Okay, so we can swap for the... My Selena is going to be all messed up. Okay, so we need a defense imagination slot to make this all work. All right, I believe in the meme, so whatever, man. We're committing. Yo! Flat defense as well. Oh, wait, no! Oh, no, it was the wrong part! No! Oh, my God, no! All right, well, we're going to commit to the meme again. I misselected the wrong one. Oh, man, I need a second coffee. I'm so sorry. All right, Conqueror's defense percent. All right, crit chance is still cool, man. God damn it. Extra damage, what an insult. Come on, bro. Man, insult to injury on that shit. All right. Yes, we do want this one. You know what? Oh, wait, actually. When the assigned command targets a vulnerable enemy, plus 18% defense-based damage of attack cards. I did not even try to do that, man. Ah, damn, I don't have enough for the extra defense. It's fine. This is... what are her overall stats now? Right, I don't have her, right, I don't have the, potential. We have HP on my Amir? Nope, she has defense as well. Alright. Again, we are going to learn in real time how this actually works or doesn't work, so bear with me. Also, I love how we get this immediately, but you know what? It's still going to be a vulnerable stack, so I'm going to use it anyways. Okay, 1,000 damage. Let's see how high this can go. Most importantly, let's see if we can survive. Oop. Alright, I'm gonna be a gremlin really quick and eat my goldfish in peace. I maybe forgot about the contamination. Yeah, I kind of forgot about what the boss... I haven't done this guy in so long that I forgot what all he has, so... Maybe we want to do the Mr. Punching Bag instead. Also, not having enough draw is immediately being like a noticeable impact here, because I can only use Nyx once, right? So we have to find the best... Okay, well, did not actually mean to use it here, but... It's not going to let us, like, you know, reliably cycle enough to what we want to do. Yeah, we can do Family Head then. I just wanted to do one of the 9 out of 9s because I know that'll be like the only real way to test out some of these, at least for right now. But yeah, really missing my Veronica right now. No, I didn't have a chance to watch it. I should also be holding these in my hand for like bigger combo turns too. Oh, who do they have in their team with Amir? Oh, Eternal Hunger Cycle would be dope too for ramping this up. Amir, Nia, Veronica. Oh, so they were doing something completely different then. Never mind. But good to know all the same. I really wish this was a shielding one. Because we're only up to 12 stacks, and we're going to have... Well, we got one of our shelter strikes. I really wish we had Nyx here as well. Because, like, the best that we're doing is only a draw 2, but we got to keep her ego skill. I guess we can get up to both, right? Because we can do it this... Oh, wait, no, he's going to hit us in 3 turns. So we want to... How much is he hitting for? 580? Oh, he's going to hit for, like, our entire shield amount no matter what we do. Damn. Nope. See, unfortunately, just... couple of dead draws there, so we're not even able to fully cycle how we want to. I mean, this will stay in our hand at least, so that counts for something. I mean, this is what, turn 7 now, holding on for dear life. Yeah, like, we have 15 cards in our deck, so even, like, with a Nyx cycle, I mean, it's pretty rough. So we have Metal Extraction, but that's only for skill cards. And we couldn't draw into her. So next turn, we actually should be able to line everything up. Because we have the triple retain, and then hopefully we just draw one of our shelter strikes. So increase the amount gained. We do that. We're going to cycle 2 cards. Oh, and then we don't draw the shelter strike. Oh my god, that is... Like, we have 2 of them. I was really hoping we could at least get 1. I mean, at least we can stack up the vulnerable, and then hopefully that'll line up on the next turn instead now. Yeah, maybe we want Veronica instead, because Veronica has the draw ability, plus still can generate the AP. $2,000 damage. I mean, that is pretty sick if we would have actually drawn the right card. All right, let's see if we can sequence this a little bit better. Like, maybe this is a good showcase of why the upgrade metallization is important. I guess this is a good... We have Nyx into a mirror to line up, at least. Yeah, we still have a couple more upgrades that we want to cycle through. So I guess we do want to do one cycle of Source of Water and then draw the other ones, probably. Yeah. I think the second deck cycle is how we're supposed to be playing this. So like, we still have one more upgrade, right? Yeah, we still have a whole another upgrade to go. Ah, man. Yep, and now we just probably start building up back to our Source of Waters. It'll be a lower metallization count, but at least let us see what type of damage we're hopefully working with. We do get the extraction, but we gotta take 6 hits here so we can actually go through everything. We have 3 cards plus Nyx. I mean, that should actually be a good amount. I guess we are going to... Oh, I have like a clean screen record. Let me think. So we do have the right metal extraction. We have one of the shelters. It's going to increase retain, but we have to do 6 actions, which is these 3. Discard, discard. Probably have one more. I mean, we're going to see 3, 6, 7 extra cards. Yep. All right. This should be as good as it's going to get. So let me do this really quick. Let me just hit start recording. Oh, we didn't have enough ego generation. For some reason, I thought we were going to have enough to go for the full cycle, but only 500 is not going to be nearly enough for the... Oh, we also have the vulnerable, too. So that is getting the damage from the... Yeah, that is getting the value from the crit damage as well. This is the unfortunate part of trying to test and just having to reset a billion times. Yeah, so Maribell's only giving 588, where Amir is going to be up to like 2K. But I mean, we can see if we can live through a second deck cycle or not. The timing is awkward between like letting him get in his attack versus trying to just deal the damage. Yeah, I think we just want to stack. I mean, I guess we can take one more, but I think we want to stack up with Veronica might be better. Yeah, and see, now we have only 5 actions to do. Come on, shelter. Ah, well, we do draw it, I guess, so. Not the full combo, but at least we'll get to see the other part of it. Ah, no. Oh, wait, I forgot that the action takes it, too. But we had the retain into it. All right, let me try with escape. Let me try with Veronica instead, just to see if I can get the deck cycling to be faster. Because that's the main issue right now, is like we're just not able to cycle through fast enough with Mika. Yes, and this will also be... It'll also be a much smaller deck, so we can more quickly stack the cycles. Now, the downside is we have to obviously work with shielding now as our main sustain instead of the healing that we had, but I feel like we can make that work. Sure, not a card that we wanted to draw there, but... I keep forgetting that we're dealing with the 1 less card draw, too, which is probably not doing us any favors. I guess I could cheat a little bit and do like an 8 out of 9, right? Just for the sake of showing it all coming together. But again, same problem of like having to go through our entire cycle first here. And we're gonna have to find a turn where we get like multiple of her reposes in hand. This is absolutely the part where deck thinning becomes so important when you're trying to set up more of these like combo style of decks. Now we're at 20 stacks. I mean, we can do better. The question is, you know, can we really live long enough? Oh, that was a really bad draw. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, they're going to be changing Cassius, right? So relying on him now just does not make sense. $6.15. Oh, I keep forgetting it's eating our vulnerables from the other effect, which is really annoying. I think, unfortunately, we're just not going to be able to line up a hand that's going to get both the Shelter Strikes in hand, kind of like how I want it to be. I need, like, the Ballista, or the Kalowski that's just a flat draw, too, for 0. And now this is the wrong shield. All right, well, I guess that's as good as it's gonna get. So 2800 shield. All right, that was worth it in my book. Oh my god. Oh, this is not even a perfect build either, which is like the hilarious part, man. Well, great. Now I have to go back and clip that. I guess we can try just to redo the turn and make it for an intro clip. Oh, God, this is not... Bro, this is not even a finished Amir. Are you serious? Well, yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of combo decks, right? Like, the entire point of combo decks is that you make it into a one-turn kill. But from a proof of concept... And also, our Maribell is not upgraded. I told y'all Amir was good. Bro, there is only finite resources in this game. What do you want me to do? Oh, damn. The time just reset as well. Can we go another cycle, I guess, is the question. Because we have metal extraction, which is also going to give us... Yeah, let's see. This really needs to have retain, man. Ah, we didn't draw her card. Damn. Like this would have been a really good setup too, to have the full shield this way. $1,200. The question is, can we survive the hit? Oh, I'm dumb. We can just iron skin it, right? For the, And then we want to try to apply vulnerable stacks. Alright, I mean, it's not perfect, but it is going to give us... Do we have any other draws? I guess not. Alright, we're going to hope that this can actually crit this time. Alright, I'm happy with that. So this is also, so what we were trying to test earlier, right? Like, there is a card that allows you to keep 20% of your, 20% of your shield. So we would actually be able to keep a significant amount of our shield going into the next turn, if we had this lined up. Now, again, we used all of our metallization stacks. We did our big combo, but that is what we were trying to do this entire time. And again, now because it's been so many turns, like there's no way that we can stack up enough metallization again to get a shield to do all this damage, unfortunately. So he is going to kill us. After all that, unfortunately, you know, because it's not a perfect build, we are going to die. So what, that was turn, hold on. So that was turn 9, which would have been 9 stacks of metallization from the card, but we cycled the card. No, so you do get more damage. I mean, or you do get more stacks from the other way. Oh my god, how do I go back to, details? Yeah, we're only at 175. Like, if she was at 60, if we had her, oh my god, potentials, there we go. If we had potentials right, this would be a higher crit chance, and then this also gives her higher defense-based attack damage. I don't know how I'm getting her to 800, but whatever. I feel like there's definitely some other ways that we can get more damage baked into this. This could have also been improved a little bit, but, you know, the retain was good. The, oh, I forgot the end of turn damage. No! Oh, did I clip? Or no, I don't think I clipped that part. I don't think we did the end of turn part of it. Yeah, the main thing is that you really want to get the, like, the key thing, in my opinion, that's missing from this still, because you want to, like, split this up over 2 turns, is if we go to chaos. Like, I just hate farming this thing, but if I could, I would really want to farm the corrupted core, which gives you a plus, or I guess it's hidden behind chat, but the part of this says plus 20, retain 20% of your shield. So ideally what you would want to do is, like, on the turn before you combo off, you let the boss hit you, use Maribell's ego skill to get like 500 shield or whatever it is. You're still going to retain some of that. And then on the following turn, use a mirror skill to pop off and go higher. Where is our Amir, though? And again, she just wants as much defense as possible. She should be at 60 as well. We have none of her stats. Hers don't matter as much either, right? Materialization damage does not matter. That does not matter. Yeah, she can be all at 1. That's fine. If we had her E6, this would obviously help out a ton, because that would have been 10 more stacks of metallicize, right? So unfortunately, this is definitely like, this is the E6 showcase for both of these, because Maribell also, I think it's like her E6? No. Oh, didn't she have like an increased one? No, that's just her. Oh, it's her E2. E2 is helpful for Maribell. But yeah, unfortunately, I feel like a lot of this is going to be like, hey, if you have E6 Amir, congrats. Actually, let's YOLO a 10 pull, right? I'm in the creator program. I don't use any of my damn pulls for nothing, so. Amir, one-time dealer. It's going to be this easy. I always get partners, I swear to God. Let's do one. I'm not going to sit here and just waste a bunch of pulls, but I'll do a 20. Just a win. Listen, buddy. I said I was going to work on you later. All right. Nah, we're not going to get. Damn, bro, that E6 would be insane for this build, though. E6 Amir would honestly be insane. Sure. Like, that's fine. Go till next 5-star for a Leia chance? No. Because, like, again, I still have my selector. Oh, Rin. Rin is the other one that I'm missing. But yeah, Rin, I mean, I have Chizuru. I'm happy. So we will eventually pick Orlea here. But there's no point in me using it, at least for right now. Oh, sure. And our double rewards. Let's do one more. Let me think about this. I gotta go look at Amir's. You know what, bro? Honestly, give me the exhaust, right? Like, if I'm being super honest, just give me the exhaust at this point. Like, yeah, it's only one more, but it gets it out of the deck, which is nice. The Celestial is really cute because we're always going to try to combo off with the two-cost card that we have. Nope, that does not matter. Oh, yeah, I think the 3 resolve is just... Because what, we got the... Or no, because this is all skill cards, right? So I think this is still better. And this one does not matter. Yeah, I really feel like it does just come down to this, right? This is the one that we want to try to find and, you know, get like a divine on as well. At the start of turn, so, man, it's hard because, like, this would have only given us, right? We were cycling these quite a few times. This is definitely going to be worth less for how much deck cycling we have. But at the same time, reducing the number of cards does seem like a win. So what, we have 1 upgrade. Oh, so at best, she's still going to have, like, a 4-card deck. All right, yeah, whatever. Let's do one more run to see if we can get a better Amir. Because, like, our Maribell is not... Where's our save data? Right, like, Oh, I forgot we have the Iron Wall, Damn. Hold on, let me try that really quick, because I want to see... I'm assuming it's going to impact her shield. Let's try that really quick. This is definitely, like, way more meme build territory, but at the same time, I'm curious. Now, the downside is this other build only has the 1 Shelter Strike. But I guess we should test this really quick. Now, again, this does, like, make us a turn slower because we just had to burn through all those, but I'm hoping it works out still in our favor. Damn, we kind of do just need a shield early to not take a bunch of damage. Oh, I totally forgot we had the other one in our hand, too. Ooh. God, we still have a couple upgrades to go, too, man. This is rough. Let's just try to mitigate as much damage as we can early on to see if this is even feasible. Good heavens counterattacks, man. At least now this is a lot easier, right? Like, this is we just spam our hand every turn and just keep going and hope for the best. Oh, I just realized I made us out of. No, my metal eyes! Forgot. I thought we'd have one extra AP there. God, that is a ton of shielding. 421, and we still have 266 left. Yeah, only 12 stacks, unfortunately, though, so far. We're at turn 6. The 2 vulnerable, I mean, is just not gonna matter here. So I don't even want to use that card. I feel like we're way under on stacks. And I swear I didn't change anything but the Maribell build. Like, damn. Yeah, we got 6. The stacks to resolve is really nice, though. This is gonna be the 1400 damage turn, so we do have to get like a bigger shield here where possible. We're only at 10 stacks. I guess we have to burn this here. I keep forgetting we're burning some of our stacks, so I'm trying to use Maribell's shields for sustain, but we're not supposed to use those as we're cycling through. Well, that's a ton of metal eyes. Oh god, 16. Oh, we're definitely not going to have enough. And yeah, only 22 stacks anyways. 14 into 12. Yeah, it's not enough. Okay, yeah, the iron wall a bit too much of a meme. Have I tried Fixed Shield and Epic Item in Chaos 3? No, I'm not familiar with that combination. I guess I could go look really quick. Oops. Oh wait, no, you mean this? No. It's that'd be for something completely different than what we're doing. I know what you're talking about, though. All right, let's try to see if we can do another Amir run and get a better build for this. And if not, I will just make the video there and call it good. Because I cannot be bothered to refine this too much more because I do need to get a, you know, at least get the idea of the video out. Oh, wait, before I forget. Hold on. Meme build was confirmed to meme. Actually, wait, what was this one again? Oh yeah, crystallization's only end of turn, so that does not work. Oh yeah, this is the AoE. This is the multi-target build. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, man, getting the one extra card was a bummer. This is still this is insanely goated with how this works with the Mirrors card, though. This has been my real true MVP of having this whole thing come together. Oops. Equip, and then let's go do another Amir run. Because I do need to eat something. And again, from a proof of concept build, it's good enough. I love when it doesn't make me reset. That's so nice of the game. Wow, it's like when you have the right potential unlocked, you get to just start with the card you need. Wow, that's so crazy. Oh man. Sure, draw with propose. That's fine. All right, so as always, we are going to be looking for the tunnel and a shop. I'm going to skip this though. I do want my evade item, I guess. So we're gonna go across and then down actually. But yeah, I mean, hey, 12,000 damage with Maribell, right? Like that's a good spot to be. Thank you, Veronica Crits, for making everything easy. But yeah, I really do think that as long as that they made the Maribell's attack to have retain, it would be so insane. So maybe that in the future, that's like a nice little buff they can give her. But I think we're at least at a good enough starting point where I can do a proof of concept video and hopefully get others excited to not neglect their Maribells. We want to fight... Actually, no, we don't want to fight this guy because we want to get the Divine, not the... Ah, well. I was gonna say we were gonna want a Divine on her card, but I think we're too far away from the tunnel to matter anyways, right? Like there's a good chance it triggers before then. And again, there's always the chance that the tunnel doesn't even give us what we want. Is Kalipe still the only way to give a card retain? As far as I am aware, yes. And even then, if we're doing that, like we're giving up the draw ability that we had for Veronica. It's one of those things I'm definitely curious to see, you know, if I were to spend a couple more days on it, how much I could refine the build, but I don't have strong opinions either way, at least right now. Also, sorry, I missed the Hugo, Yuki, or Kairon to level as my next 60. It would depend on like what the rest of your roster is looking like and what you want to play, but there's not any one of those in particular that would stand out to me. If you're talking about the Nebula distortion attempt that we did, it's less about a mirror, and it was Maribell who did all the damage. Which way did I say I was going to go? Down, and then... No, wait. Down, Elite, then up to Shop and Portal. Yeah. Oh, I forgot we have Giant Ballista. No, I should have put the damage to the other one. I goofed. Didn't kill him anyways. Fine. Yeah, I mean, bigger picture, I think Maribell is still more ideal as a shielder, right? But this is just a fun side build that you can do that a lot of people might not have, you know, been playing with or prepping for and what have you. But you know, it's the YouTube game, right? You got to make that stupid thumbnail that's like 12,000 damage Maribell, insane. And then it's actually just a PSA of getting people to care about tower content and level up your Vanguards. So it's a win-win. I'm helping people explore new ways to enjoy characters as well as telling them, like, hey, get ready for the new content that's coming out in 2 weeks. All right, Neo. That's the third time. Take it down a notch. We heard you. I don't want to have to listen to, oh my god, I'm so right for the next 24 hours. My Luke is still sitting at level 1 because I don't have resources for him, and people want me to go back and do Luke as well. I sure would love to if I had infinite resources, but it's a gotcha. The tower is all about defensive. I actually did a whole video on it, but very long story short, the tower is going to be focused on Vanguard style of content. It's going to be 30 battles in total, and each battle is a 5-wave fight that you have to grind. Yeah, shout out to Sue. I'm Sue. He's one of the homies. Well, that's the problem, right? When we have, effectively, it takes 2 weeks to pre-farm for a character, and we have new characters every 3 weeks, there's not a lot of opportunity for people to go back and level up old stuff. Like, for every 2 new characters that come out, effectively, I can get 1 old character up to a usable spot. Like, that's just not... The math ain't mathin', you know what I'm saying? So my Luke and my Renoa are going to be chilling at level 1 for, unfortunately, a while. Man, I still do not know why these alerts are not coming through. Shuzin, thank you so much for the follow. Like, how else do I set this up to actually work? No, there's a new thing I downloaded called nutty.gg. But it works for chat good enough at least, so I got that problem solved. Well, potentially good news. We might divine the right card. We have way too many. I guess we have 3 other options. So maybe we're not going to get lucky and divine the right card, but I will maximize my chances of hitting the right divine. All right, nope. Whatever. We want to save our stuff for removal anyways. Do we have a discard? Actually, wait. Does Eternal Hunger work? We have Veronica. No, because Veronica is if we're going to use now. So we still can't make use of... I mean, Eternal Hunger is a free cycle, I guess, at worst. And we could discard with... Oh, wait, no. We don't have Nyx in that team, then, if we're using Veronica for a draw instead. You know what? We might, God, I wish I could look at my characters in the middle of this, like you could in Epic 7. I think we do take the Eternal Hunger here because I might be better off using my Nia then, because my Nia is insane. And I might actually have better deck cycling with her over my Veronica save currently. All right, so if we get lucky on Epiphanies, I mean, I think we can come out ahead with a better version. Boo! Boo! Give us our divine, man. Or wait, did I pick the... Oh, God, did I just pick the wrong thing anyways? Whatever. I'm so used to seeing the divine here, and then just miss on it anyways. Not me unintentionally making our copy chances worse. But yeah, I think this is going to work better with Nia, because Nia gets us a lot more filtering, and with the Adagio and double Eternal Hunger, that is enough to loop through the deck faster than what Veronica can do it. The downside is Nia does have a slightly bigger deck, but we have more zero-cost cards to cycle through. I need to remember to test this I don't think it's going to work if I use Veronica's draw effects, right? All of those cards usually have to be on that character, so I guess we'll figure out. I mean, I guess we'll figure it out if we can, All right, we're not going to get the draw. We're not going to get the draw card anyways, so that's fine. Yeah, we're actually doing Maribell as DPS. And Amir as the combo support. Sure, more health. Fine. Oh god, it stuck us out all the way over here. I mean, more money, right? Always do the elite for more money, I guess. I just realized it discarded our preparation. Well, that is annoying. All right, whatever. We just want to quickly cycle because we just do not do a lot of damage without our ballistas. Oh god, it's actually giving us the choice. So the upgrade does give us 2 to start. So in 3 turns, it's better than the other version if we're exhausting it. Because I think we just want to rely on the resolve version instead, right? Yeah, I think we just take the upgrade. Because we know that we're going to be taking more than 6 turns for this. Well, that is a very unfortunate draw for us. Yep, time to use all those attack cards that I totally have been saving up. I mean, we'll eventually cycle back to our ballista, trust. Alright. That at least puts us in a better spot here. Easy. Make sure we heal up where we can. Do damage, get rid of the other card. Sure. Just get this guy out of here. And then we will do this, do this, do this. That's fair, Blaze. What other games you play? Like I said, we're gonna be big Enfield fans over here once that drops, but Chaos Zero, Nightmare, and Enfield are like the 2 biggest ones that I'm waiting on. Yep, cube is fine. Yeah, I got that autism, so I'm ready for the factory, man. Yeah, we need to maximize our copy chance here. Yeah, I know that a lot of people are worried about the gacha, and I think that's a very valid concern, too. Sure, I guess we'll get rid of... Don't have another removal target here that works, so we'll just get rid of the basic that we're going to have to remove eventually, so... Like, the fact that we gain all of our shield at once makes this not really ideal. Jin, let me tell you about a little game called Xenoblade Chronicles. It's a good game, and it's exactly what Enfield is, and I could not be more excited. But I get that Xenoblade is not for everybody, but like once somebody told me, or once I saw a clip of it and someone explained to me what the combat of Enfield was, it's finally something different. Like, the combat is probably the #1 reason overall why I'm excited. What item was I even looking for now? I forget. Unfortunately, these runs are starting to blend together a bit. I guess belligerence is like kind of cool, but not something we actively need. All right, let's try to get our copy chance. Yeah, the more I think about this, the Eternal Hunger is actually going to work because it's going to unlock the Nia build for us. And I do think the Nia is going to be a lot better of a choice than the Veronica for that team in particular. Which is a weird thing to say, I know, but like Veronica, it has to rely on like that Divine in particular, which can feel really bad. And to be fair, like the same thing about the combat, right? Like I know that not everyone's gonna be a fan of it either. Totally understand that side of it. Yeah, I have not played Wuwa since 1.0, so I just don't have a good frame of reference of how much that game has changed. I did see the basic Gundam chick though that they have for whatever the next major update is for Wuwa that's causing a lot of drama right now. I'm like, that character looks sick. I don't want anything to deal with the whole drama between, you know, the MiHoYo and Wuwa side of things. Like, I will sit in my corner, but the new character looks sick. Yeah, the biggest thing is like how difficult is it for new players to jump back in is always been my like thing to be cautious about. People are being dramatic about the splash arts. There's like a little bit of a war going on right now between, and again, this is how much I know the characters. One of them is basically a peacock, and the other one's a chick with a Gundam. So I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna go with the chick with the Gundam. I'm a very simple man. What do you want from me? Yeah, I don't get it, man. Like, people waste way too much energy on that negativity stuff. Oh, come on. Bro, I don't want to restart this run. So what, 2 metallization a turn is like 14? No, because like metal extraction's always going to be better to copy, man. We're going to have the AP. We're going to be able to cycle through our deck. I'm gonna, man, how many other cards do we have? One, two, three. It's gonna be like a 5-6 card deck with Eternal Hunger. Nah, I think we just skip it. Ah, damn, I was really hoping we'd hit the right thing. Oh, this works with the chest piece, yo. Okay, actually, you know what? Cool. Maybe we'll get the coat thing again. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. And we are going to give this to her. Yeah, mutant spike is always good, but we're not dealing damage with a mirror. Oh god, it's up there. Oh, we lose the shop too. Damn, bro. Oh god, so we're gonna get like one more shop at most. Unique. One removal at the very end. All right, I guess. Man, this run's doing us no favors. I think just picking up the Eternal Hunger like at a baseline is going to be better for us compared to what we had Man, made me discard my Ballista again. So I think that's fine, but man. Yeah, we'll have to see, because, like, what, our goal was, like, 30-odd cycles or something? I feel like we can do more than that. Right, yeah, I'm just going to use my, whatever. Use my ultimate, hope it crits. Move on. Did not crit. We're sad. Sure. Ballista will get the last bit of damage. That's fine. Yeah, nothing stressful like having to go through multiple of these fights and hope your divine doesn't trigger. Yep, that one's fine. To trigger does not matter. When recovering, decrease cost by 1? I'm sorry? Wild. I'll just take the flat vulnerable stack, please. At least it's good to know that Amira is always going to have a good amount of vulnerability generation too, which of course is just going to make Maribell's hit a lot better. So it's a very good pairing between the two of them. But just finding a way to increase the consistency of comboing off and then having both your damage nukes in a turn is going to be really important. We want to go... Yep, no, we're still going to go for the tunnel. We need to find our divines. Please don't discard our... Thank you. Oh, we should have done Deluge first, but whatever. It's going to kill them all in 2 turns anyways. Oh, shit. It's your boy. I don't even know what would be good to get here. None of the mythics matter for what we're trying to do. Like, maybe the Sphere of Randomness just get the extra draw at, like, the very beginning. Like, the plus attack percentage to allies is not what we want for our build, so... I mean, sure, we have Metalizes to burn, I guess. Yeah, I guess like plus 12% defense does something for us, right? It scales her ego skill, so that would be fine. Sphere is nice, but it does cut us off of our, I was gonna say it cuts us off of our little bit of shield this way. What other, what? We have the shield chest. Hold on, let me check something. I'll be right back. All right. So are we taking this? That's the real question, right? Oh, are we taking this? I'm pulling up the encounter cheat sheet again. Because now I don't remember what other mythic options are a choice. Nope, where's the encounter? Oh gosh darn, I didn't have the, I closed out of the window already. All right, no, Pride would have it, right? So, equipment, unique, laboratory 0 is just the Chimera Knight, which is not relevant. Oh Jesus, man! We could have gone for blue pod and try to get the armor, right? That gives plus 15% ally shield gain. That would be sick too. Yeah, like the 12% defense, I guess, is like the best option. Otherwise, it's kind of a bummer. Like, Fragment of the Empty Void would be also okay, but I kind of want the chest shield instead. On gaining shield, plus 100% fixed shield once per turn, dormant seeds. That's kind of whatever. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Like, it does smooth out our earlier draws and give us a little bit more HP to work with. Does HP matter for shields? No. Which is why, like, the turn that we combo off, this does give us... this gives us more shield if we combo this with the chest piece that I'm trying to find. Which, again, it's only like 100 shield, so... Do we really care about 100 shield when we're trying to do all the other stuff? Sphere of Randomness gives us the draw plus a little bit extra consistency, so that's fine. I guess we shouldn't sit here and overthink it when it's like the Maribell who's going to be the main MVP for it. We do not care about the neutral cards, so this is just a roll and move on. Skip. All right, don't screw me over, game. Let me please get a divine today. Yeah, it's all defense based for what we're trying to do. All right, we made out of one battle. We just got to make it out of one more. All right, we might be live. Oh wait, no, I don't want to actually. I want to use my ballista to get both these guys. Who is better with Magna, Maribell, or Amir? Honestly, depends on how you're trying to build them out. The build that I'm working on right now is a very focused, like, all-in combo build, so it's not what I would call a traditional, like, Vanguard build by any reason, by any means, if I could talk. Increase action count is neat, I guess. Oh, no, I do not want to decrease my stacks, though. Bro, I never want any of these. We're going to take this one just to not incur the point cost in case there's some reason why points matter. Like, all of those cards are terrible. Oh, God, there was still one more fight. And it discarded my ballistas. Rude. Once again, struggling to not have our ballistas. Sure, man. Oh, wait, we don't have our, I keep forgetting we don't have our ballista, so we can't get the extra damage there. Can I get, like, attack cards, please? Besides Water Arrow? No? Okay. Good enough. All right, moment of truth. The real moment of truth. Was it worth it? Sure? Like, if I could copy this 3 more times, this would be sick. For 1 turn when using skill cards. So the problem here is, like, we're gonna have enough action points where this shouldn't be a factor, but man, the more I read this, the more I think, like, this, like, getting 4 extra is pretty sick. I mean, it is free. And the resolve is sick if we can stack it. The thing is, like, this is supposed to be our main metallization, like, amplifier, and I was really hoping to get one that gets us more than 2. The only thing is, I don't know if this metal extraction works when you copy it, because it says max 2 times. So does each instance of these give me 2? Like, could every time I play this, I effectively get 4? Because Nia is going to cycle a lot more cards. Well, I meant you get 1 for you get the 2 for playing it, and then every time you play it, you get 2 plus the 2 you would create off of it. But we'll see. Maybe this is good enough. If, like, we really need a copy, though, is the problem. None of that matters. Like, unfortunately, I just don't think we're going to have enough cards that generate the stacks for us now, is my fear. Or wait, shit, where did this put us out? So we have 1... We have 3 more plus... I guess we can just go down this way for double shop because we don't need any... Wait, do we need any more epiphanies? We don't, right? Hold on. Did we find out if higher difficulties give more divine epiphanies? We found out that it does not. Yeah, we have all of our... Man, we have all of our epiphanies, too. We really just need... We need to hope like hell to get a... Like, I need 3 copies of this card stat, is like the bummer here. Oh, man. And so we need a weapon for Amir. Oh, wait, we still need the chess piece, which I don't think we can buy out of the shop. I think the chess piece you only get from an event. If we're generating all the AP with Nia, how many points do we have? We're at 90. So 100, 120, 140. So we have 30 points left. No, I'd rather have the copy. Damn. Yeah, this is kind of a bummer, man. Like, I think the divine cost in copying this is going to come back to bite us. I think because we're going to be able to generate enough action points with the Eternal Hunger loop with Nia, it would have been better just to take the other one. I think I screwed up. I think we made the oopsies. Cloud walking shoes will just get demolished here. But I mean, this is the whole point, right? Like, this is a trial and error process. We're not going to get it right on the first go. It is very much we got to figure this shit out. We don't have any cards, right? No. Unfortunate. Whatever. We're gonna finish this run. We're gonna go test this with our Nia and then call it after that. Oh god, the whirlpool we still have to delete, man. Thankfully, we have an extra shop removal to look forward to. It's always the whirlpool that comes back to bite you. Yeah, like, you have to click on it and it'll say, like, oh, you can get gold instead of taking this epiphany. And I'm like, all right. Come on, big old ballista. Oh, we haven't got our pendant either for Veronica, have we? Or did we delete that early and I just don't remember? Again, too many of these runs are starting to blend together at this point. I said we want to go down, right? Because it's double removal, double... Yeah, this is fine. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Never mind, we got our ballista. I was like, if this discards our ballista on us, man, I was gonna lose it. Oh, wrong card. This guy ain't no match if you got the right pieces. Yeah, like, the vulnerable stacks will be cool just to make sure that we're gonna have infinite damage available to us, but we just need more ways to stack up Metalize, which now I guess we're kind of getting punished for not taking the early copy with the upgrade, which would have been nice. Because now if we don't get copy event into copy off boss, we're in kind of a bad shape. I guess we still want some type of... Or I guess let's remove our card first and then care about, like, what weapon slot we care about. Oh, we don't have any upgrades anyways with a mirror. She's never doing damage, so like the mutant predator spike does not matter. Alright, hope for the best. Nope, replica. Oh, with a superconductive protein is cool. Ah, man, we are going to be way under points now, even with a copy. Well, I don't want to take any neutral cards because we really do want to maximize our chances here of stacking up what we have. Leaves us with 187. Yeah, exactly 30 points, like I said. No, because we gotta wait for the copy instead. Because the copy would put us to plus 20 is 160. Oh wait, we need a weapon. Gosh darn, I keep forgetting. We need some type of... Surely there's some type of attack something. Alright, 187. Jan Jan. Yeah, like I said, after we playtest this with the run, we'll have a better idea, but only having one of those upgrades. Did he eat my Ballista or did discard? Oh my god, discard our Ballista. I think we're going to come out a little under on our combo potential for what we want to do. Next turn we can use our Nyx just to make sure that we draw into our Ballista generation, or hopefully draw into our Ballista generation. Because we need to actually start that damage cycle going. Yep, firing potential, get all this stuff going. Oh, getting a Ballista generation there is pretty nice. There has been no confirmation either way about Narja's class, unfortunately. It is currently a take your best guess situation. Yeah, like this just is not... 2 stacks is really just not a lot, man. Yeah, I know a lot of people just want Narja to be like a controller for Serenial. Which I think is a very fair expectation. Yeah, surely they don't power creep Felipe that fast, right? Alright, moment of truth, man. Alright. Sure, I guess. All right, no, we're going to be capped on points, right? I just said. Yeah, so we can't even... Yeah, only 2... yeah, I don't think this is going to be good enough. Like, it's good that we got a Eternal Hunger to copy with Nia, but I think we're just going to be too far behind in, like, making the rest of this work the way we want it to. Like, I guess now it's lucky that we didn't copy this, but only two sources of... Sorry, these two. Two sources of metallization. I really think we got punished for not taking the other one. Like, in this case, it didn't matter, but if... I think I would have traded a divine, or trade the divine for the basic one that we gave up here. Is there anything else we can even do in here? It would be the... Oh, it would be the shop, which we don't need. Everyone has their epiphanies. I don't want to just, like, die to the sky again. Epiphany. Nope, this is fine. Whatever. We don't gotta finish this. Of course. Alright, let's get our counseling in really quick. We'll go play test this build, and then I need to go eat some food. So let's see if we can do another... So our record was, what, 12k damage with Maribell? So let's see if we can do more than 12,000. Now, the good thing about Nia is that we should be able to get enough of a deck cycle that we should have hands where we can get both shelter strikes in one turn. So let's go see if we can bring this all together. But I think, unfortunately, this Amir build is not going to be what we want. I think we just do not have enough generation. Wait, oh my god, where are you? Where are you? There she is. Yeah, like her build doesn't really change at all. This one is going to change because, right, we had the 3... Yeah, like we had way more deck cycling and generation with this one, man. Shoot. But for the sake of testing, I do want to give this a route. I think this is going to be a good showcase of us just needing more cards, unfortunately. Of course, we have to find our eternal hungers first. Yeah, we have to survive long enough to cycle through these upgrades and whatnot, and then hopefully get the loop going. Ugh, this does not feel good, I tell you. Woo! So we have a Adagio. We do have a way to heal up at least. What's left in our... Wait, do we have a draw card left? Oh, we do have Adagio left. Yikes. And there goes one of our combo cards. Do one of these, do one of these, do another Adagio. Oh, and this just has the counter attack instead. I mean, like, sure, like, we can use this to get some amount of shelter damage, but it's not really what we're trying to do here. Yeah, we need, like, a draw divine on top of this. The fact that it does give us stack of resolve is so sick, though. Well, that doesn't help. G-chord into hopefully something? Nope. Yeah, and we're only at 11 stacks. Oof. I mean, we're going to burn enough AP to hopefully generate enough ego skills to loop back around, but can't even really discard the Relentless Strike here. Or Relentless Endurance, because that is going to be one of our main combo pieces once we get enough stacks. But I just don't think we're going to be able to build up stacks. Like, we're already on turn 5. We don't have, like, any other draw effect, though, to, like, keep the cycle going is the bigger issue here. Ah, gosh darn it. Right, I meant to Nia's Curiosity first. Ugh. Because Nia's Curiosity is 3 random cards, which is the important part. Well, we get the Soul Rip, but it's not gonna... I don't want to waste my Iron Skin, just take a bunch of... 925. Yeah, I think we have to just give up the shield that way and try to cycle back into it. And yes, it is a Togeko sweater. Alright, another... Yeah, like, it's only giving us 2. It's not... Oh, it's not stacking fast enough. Alright, well, we learned our lesson through trial and error. That's the most important thing here. I think the other version is still going to be better. Like, if we had E6, that would help, but... Only having 2 stacking cards here hurts a bit. And this sets us back like a full turn. We are every day we're cycling. Oh, I forgot to check out what's even left in deck. So we have 1 more Shelter Strike. We probably want to cycle this, or no, we want to keep one of the Shelter Strikes probably, right? What's the challenge? We're trying to make a 1-turn kill with Maribell and Amir. This is the very long story short of it. Sorry, I'm trying to like make sure I don't missequence something and then have to start over the entire run. See, well now we have to get like an Adagio loop to... Oh, gosh darn it. That time that was me. That was not the game crashing. That was me being dumb. But yeah, lesson learned on this is that the eternal hunger loop is still good. The bad news is we don't have enough cards that are generating stacks. So I think the Veronica variant is still a bit better. Okay, where are we? Oh, it's a G chord and pray, right? Because you're doing like infinite damage, 2k damage. Yeah, that was sure not what we needed. And that's not gonna deal enough to save us. Oh, you don't even have enough to cast both anyways. Damn. Puts us up to 14 to 17, basically. Actually, could Nia run a cycle by herself, though, if we have just the one Eternal? Probably not. We need, like, one other draw card, to bring this all together. Yeah. We're gonna try to cycle this one more time, but no, I think the other build is just gonna be better. Not having enough metal distractions is the first. We 100% picked the wrong card earlier. That I just have to accept. That's what we messed up by picking this card in particular. So we'll see how much cycling we can actually get done for this to matter, but. Nobody saw that. And then we can do this way to activate it all the same, and then curiosity into something else. Because we still have the upgrades that we want to play in the deck. Okay, so we got through our first deck cycle on turn 2, I guess. Yeah, like, turns like this is ultimately what we want, to combo off and have everything come together, but unfortunately not there for us. No, we only have 2 copies of Eternal Hunger. Oh, we still did not cycle to a mirror. Oh, this is bad. We might not even generate enough AP to, I should have used those cards there. Not hitting a mirror in any of these yet is pretty bad, too. See if we can find our other copies. Nope. Draw out the rest of our deck. Oh, see, now we're short 1 from a cycle. Gosh darn it. All right. I don't think we're going to be able to get enough ego recovery. Don't think we're gonna have enough ego coverage to get up to matter, but I'm gonna see how many stacks of metallicize we can get, all things considered. Oh, I gotta keep stopping using Maribell's ability because I don't want to eat the cost of the metal size, right? Metallicize, whatever it's called. Jesus. Ah, very unfortunate hit here. Because again, the major thing is just making sure that we're hitting our stack generations. But that also means that like the rest of this turn just does nothing. And we don't have a good card to put back with the Adagio either. All right, we're just gonna try to gamble and whiff. All right. Oh well. Ah, yikes, man. Yep, I don't think we're gonna I don't think we're gonna even be able to cycle correctly here to get to it to matter. Because we're only at 12 stacks. Again, the other build had 30 stacks. And more survivability, I guess, as an important part. Oh wow, we again just hardcore whiffed on this by not having an Adagio to loop here. Oh, sure, I guess. All right, we can use hers to give us another turn. But I don't think we're going to be able to generate enough ego to go into the Amir. All right, double curiosity can lead to some sick setups, so. She does, but not a lot by any means. All these other ones decrease stacks of metal, which is not what we want. See, without having enough to get up to, it's only a 17,000 or 1,700 shield, which is not nearly enough to where we want to be. This build is a lot slower, unfortunately. And we can like iron skin here to survive, but it resets our stacks a little bit again. Yippee! All counterattacks go crazy! Yeah, 2,800 now. Yeah, I think we have to accept that this is not. We're just not going to be able to get everything aligned. Oh my god! It even gave us the. That was kind of funny. It gave us the cycle for this, but we don't have a draw, so it doesn't matter. We can't even cycle back into the hungers. So that gave us 900, gave us 15 out of it. Yeah, we just can't get. Yeah, this version of Amir just does not work out. The Eternal Hunger, I think, is still something to be said, but the other version was just way better. Like, learning very quickly that you just need to have the extra copies of, like, Hovering Metal and whatnot. So, what would I change? Don't take this Divine. I think Eternal Hunger is still worth it. Like, I think if you're trying to do, like, a Nia, this could be good, but the extra stacking that you're getting from Hovering Metal is just better. I think the Resolve is cute for giving us the extra plus 20, but we're getting plus 150 per of this. So let me go back to Metal Extraction. Let me... No, we don't want damage. Increase shield gain from mount. Yeah, I think you just want this Epiphany, but honestly, like, for how the stacking works, I think this really is the copy target. I think we have to go back to this. This is actually the correct one. As crazy as that is to say, for this particular build that we're trying to do, this is the correct copy card. And, like, in a perfect world, if you can get a draw Epiphany on this, I think that's where you want to be. But I feel very confident in saying this is the best version of it now. So I'm going to do one more build, I guess. Offline before I do the video, but I'm going to do the video all the same. And again, the rest of them is kind of... You don't get anything out of Metal Pierce in Full Metal Hurricane. In Iron Skin, honestly, just exhaust it as soon as you can. Like, yeet this card out as quickly as possible if you're trying to go for the combo. I think maybe in a perfect world, if you split this and you copy it, one of these can be the exhaust one, but then you really just want the 4 of Metallicize. So I have considered the Celestial. It's just they're too awkward for how our sequences have been with both the Veronica build and the other Maribell cards that we want to be playing. I think we just want to play a much more honest, like, all in on this version. Is it worth buying Pecco from the shop? I have 500 pulls right now, but still don't want to waste them on a partner. Excuse me. Because partners are 100% pull chance, they are technically better to use your mileage on the character dupes instead. Yes, Maribell is mandatory because, again, for those that missed our like 12k damage turn, the way that this all comes together is based on Shelter Strike. All right, you know what? Hold on, one more. Let's try to do it the let's try doing it with the correct version. I guess really quick. Like we're only gonna have one. We're only gonna have one Eternal, but I don't think it's gonna be. Oh, she does not have any memory fragments equipped. There, stats. I don't care. No, it's kind of a bummer hand to miss one of your upgrades right away, but... this is a perfect time to get rid of Iron Skin, I guess. Yeah, just put some stats on, all right? We can reset if we whiff on the G chord. Nope, that's fine. I don't want to waste the draw yet, I don't think, so. Yes, also I love how we're already up to 12 stacks, by the way. Oh, no, we don't have a G chord. I guess it doesn't probably matter what we throw away here, but... I mean, I'm sad that we lose one of our extractions, but we do get another hovering metal, which is important. Oh, this is kind of... This is where... Oh, I forgot... I forgot to equip Nyx, man. Nyx would be relevant here. I'm not going to waste our stacks. Okay, cool. Discard the right card. Dromagon, thank you for the follow. Oh, wait, did that actually work? I heard it that time. Did that follow appear on screen, by the way? Can somebody tell me? I had it hidden behind a different window. Hopefully that finally worked. I've been waiting all day to see if that damn notification would follow or not. I'm so mad I cannot figure out how to get that to pull up. It didn't pop up on screen. I swear to God. I don't know why this thing hates me so much. Oh, shoot. We still have to... Yeah, we finally got our upgrade out, I guess. Well, we have 10 stacks of damage reduction. I wish that actually did something for us. Oh, wait, we still don't have Amir's ego skill popped up. Hold on. We gotta fix this. Before we get too far in this run, if we don't have Amir's skill pop up next, we kind of lose anyways. Okay, Amir did pop up, so this run is live. We want to do it this way, and then we can G-chord into MK for a little bit of shield. Oh, I forgot to pop the resolve first. That's unfortunate for draws. I mean, we're at 26 stacks, though, which is kind of insane. I mean, let's see if we can get a different shield generation here. Adagio, I don't think is going to line us up in anything that we really want. Oh, we had the Soul Rip, damn it. I meant to play Soul Rip first. Ay. Well, I guess Soul Rip now is not going to matter as much. 5 actions. Oh, I meant to... I don't know why I didn't put Eternal Hunger second on top now. We're at 31 stacks, though, which is sick. So... if we can line this up, we're getting really close to having a big damage turn. Oh, no. We have double Shelter Strikes, but we don't have any more cards to generate stacks, man. That feels terrible. Oh, not the mute accent, bro. Come on. We were so close to greatness. All right, all right, moment of truth. Let's see if it crits or not. All right. Almost. Almost. But yeah, I mean, we learned a good lesson while doing this, is that we do want to rely on the, like, seeing these two runs back-to-back did confirm that we want this version of Hovering Metal. Like, this is just going to give you way more stacks over the course of an actual run. So, in a perfect world, we're going to do another run where I get Eternal Hunger on a mirror. And in a perfect, like, way perfect world, if I can get... where is it again? If I can get this with a Draw Epiphany on it to combo with Nia, we're feeling pretty good. But unfortunately, that's about as good as it's going to be for now. Okay, that said, that is going to do it for... Oh, let me go back to actual Skippy. And that notification still did not pop up on screen for whatever reason, even though it is like smack dab in the middle of my screen now. So I still don't know why that's not working. It hates me. So with that, thank you everybody for joining us here on a Saturday. Hopefully your rest of your day is well. Make sure to drink some water, take care of yourself. I will have a video out either tonight or tomorrow around like this build, the theory crafting of it, how we built it, all that good stuff. I am going to try to get a better Amir build first for that. And plus, like, having Nyx would have helped out a lot. I forgot to swap that over. So there's a little bit of min-maxing that I can do to fix things up. Wouldn't the Battle Pass partner be good here for the 50% shield retain? No, because the way that it works with Amir is that you lose all of your stacks. So you have one turn to combo off, and if you don't get it, you get reset back to 0. So it is like an all-out burst final attack. So we'll tinker around with a little bit more. But with that, again, we're out. I'm gonna go get some food. I need to eat and whatnot. So until next time, my friends, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you next time. Cheers.